الله الرحمن الرحيم. جمهورنا الكريم اهلا وسهلا فيكم. اليوم الخامس من بطولة ابو ظبي العالمية لمحترفي الجوجيتسو من قلب الحدث من الجوجيتسو ارينا live on Abu Dhabi Sports طبعا. A very good morning ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Day 5 of the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championship. Our focus today will be on the brown belt plus the finals. Good luck to all our fighters, good luck to all our international referees and the timekeepers and the delegates. دائما وابدا جمهورنا الكريم بنبتدي مع السلام الوطني لدولة الامارات العربية المتحدة. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of the United Arab Emirates. Thank you very much, thank you. Let's get ready for day 5 of the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championships, live on Abu Dhabi Sports. Referees are ready, all the brown belt fighters are ready today. Are you ready? Let's go Jiu-Jitsu!
Hello and welcome back to the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championships. We're here day 5, now we get to see the athletes make a run for the podiums. First up we have Eric Bergman and Ariel Delago. Eric will have the red belt, Ariel in the black belt. Immediately Eric looking to jump guard, potentially looking for the flying triangle. He's going to have to accept the bottom position here. Nice grips here being displayed by Eric. A great break of the posture. Ariel is going to have to try and regain his posture. Eric's got to try and break the grip here. He's got to try and break the cross-collar grip from Eric. And in the Gi Jiu-Jitsu game as well, we've seen a variation of the lapel guards. We've seen the worm guard, the squid guard, open guard, upside down guard. It's all about controlling your opponent and preventing them sweeping or positioning themselves to be able to fire a guard pass. It's all about basing the top position here. They've got to start thinking about stripping the grips, which is easier said than done given that the opponent has a nuance to hold the grips and switch between the lapel and the collar. We're seeing the lapel now being fed out by Eric. And these two will fight in the 8th finals in the main bracket. Male gi black belts at the 94 kilogram category. Eric has a number of options here. He could fire the right arm up and secure the lapel and look for the choke. Could potentially look for a sweep as well if he would dive and underhook the left leg of Ariel. Ariel Delgado find it difficult to break the grips now. goes to threaten the guard pass, which is brilliant, but without posture, his ability to skip over that leg is going to be limited, given that he's not able to elevate the hips as much. He's working the knee slice here. Momentarily, he was free from the posture breakage of Eric. Now he gains a bit of distance. Eric doing a good job of using the feet. Spider guard here for Eric. And 1 minute and 33 seconds left on the clock. And neither athlete, as of yet, been able to definitively score. But we've seen Eric threaten off of his back numerous times, and an excellent breakage of the posture here. Delgado now is going to have to defend this triangle. He's got to look for posture, or potentially look to break the legs open of Eric. Can do this by securing the right knee. Eric now going straight back to the full guard. And we see the athletes back into the guard position. We've got some great matchups coming up today on Mat 5. I'm Dean Midhat. Thank you for joining us. If you're watching around the world, please make sure you check out ajptour.com for the upcoming matches and the brackets. We have Adam Wojcinski fighting today on the mat. A standout European fighter with an exceptional butterfly guard. That's coming up shortly. Berger now looking to secure the triangle. Walking the feet up. And we run out of time here. We go to the overtime golden round where the first person to score will automatically win. Failing that, we'll go to the referee's decision here at match side. We see Eric choosing to work in the open guard again. Now, Eric doing a much better job of gaining the separation and the posture that he needs. Immediately now, he has his posture. He starts to threaten the guard pass. Gets caught in the spider guard here. Eric's preventative measures to limit Aria's ability to pass the guard here. Oh, nice work from Eric. He gets awarded the relevant points here. in the golden rule round, the extra time.
Mas ontem eu conversei com o Júlio foi, se eu contar um e não tiver nada, já pode parar, porque já tem a vantagem, sacou? Isso é bom até a gente perguntar.
Eric Bergman will move on here in the main bracket of the 8th finals. He will go on in the competition.
Porque a vantagem já faz a diferença, sacou? Com o negócio. E aí ele tomou. Eu ficou com ele.
Next up, Basil Fenos and Bruno Lima. Fenos from the Team Nogueira in Dubai. Lima from the Alexandre Machado Association. And day 5 here at the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championships. Today is the day for the top athletes in the AJP rankings to shine in the Jiu-Jitsu arena here in Abu Dhabi. The World Pro is a 7-star event of the season where the elite set their targets on becoming the podium winners. We'll see a battle out today here at Mat 5. Thank you for joining us. Be sure to give us a follow on Instagram, AJP Tour. Thank you to our sponsors, Abu Dhabi Health Services Co. and Yaz Clinic for making this happen. Of course, a special thanks to the Abu Dhabi Sports Council and the Department of Culture and Tourism in Abu Dhabi. And we move on here with the 8th finals in the male gi black belts. Adults 94 kilograms. Basil did a good job of walking up for the triangle here. Lima opting to reverse out of this position. He's got to make sure he takes the arm with him, however. Lima now looking to pass the guard. Potentially looking to expose the back here. Basil opting to get to the feet. Fanos looking to establish the grip on the belt here. Might be looking for a sweep. You can see the body lock there from Lima. And Lima might look to pressure here and pass the guard. Looking to skip to the side here. And Lima briefly looking to walk up to mount. but he might have to accept side control. He's going to look to control the head here and skip round to his right side. He could use his left leg to windshield wipe on the legs and pin them whilst he passes. He could also walk up Habib style up to the mount here. He's doing a good job of firing that left knee forward and down to his opponent. He's going to look to try and mount here to his left side. He's waiting for the ample opportunity. He's specifically waiting for Basil to rotate to allow him to pass the guard. He can either go to his left side or his right side. In this instance, he chose the right side. 56 seconds left here. Advantage Lima.
Stop! Fix the game, please. Fix the game, please. Chest to the side. Okay. Fight!
Total of 9 mats today. On day 5 of the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championships, live from the Jiu-Jitsu Arena in Abu Dhabi. Lima now more methodical with the guard passes. Now the filling out process has been enabled for Lima. Allows him to further attack the guard here. 8 seconds left. As you can see from the venue scorecards in the background, Lima up 1 advantage. He will move forward in the competition here at the 94 kilogram main bracket of the male gi black belts in the adult division. Stay tuned here on mat 5. We have more standout jiu-jitsu fighters, including Adam Wodinsky, coming to compete to try and defend his title here at the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championships. Carlos Igaritia and Wilson Nevia next up. As we welcome the athletes here to mat 5.
Fight!
Carlos with the red belt, Wilson with the black belt and the white gi. And here we have the male gi black belt adults, 94 kilograms in the main bracket. So they're on the way to fight for a place in the podium in the most prestigious Jiu-Jitsu tournament, the Abu Dhabi World Pro Masters, and the Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championships have occurred over the last few days. We have day 5 today, our last day being tomorrow for the finals. Nice entry there from Carlos. He secures 2 points for the takedown. Looking to control from north-south. And from here, he's trying to maintain the top position, try and stay away from the guard of Wilson. Wilson, to the contrary, has to try and look for the half guard here. He can hip escape, drive his bottom knee in. As you can see here, he's trying to follow his opponent. He came up to his knees here. He's got to be careful about the attacks as he threatens the single leg. Brilliant work from Wilson to jump on that single leg to eliminate Carlos's ability to threaten the chokes in the upper body.
Okay, fight!
Now a fight of grips between these two 94-kilogram black belts. And Carlos 2 points up due to the takedown. We'll see a fight of grips here. And angular insertion. They need an angle to try and work the takedowns here.
Stop! Fight!
Going to get a break in the action and then a penalization point for stalling,
Fight!
which brings it to 3-1 in favor of Carlos. This could promote Wilson to be more urgent here. He could look to clasp on that right arm, look for the 100% and turn Carlos down to his right side. Carlos again looking for the fireman's carry, trying to switch through for the takedown. But he's got to start pummeling those arms on the inside. He's going to have trouble about getting the takedown without the underhooks. It allows his opponent in Wilson to hike him back up to the sky and make it difficult for Carlos to complete the takedown. Wilson again looking for that switch. Oh, beautiful work from Wilson, but a manipulation in the dead space by Carlos. A great reaction from Carlos. And that was a great instigation by Wilson. It's exactly what he needed. And sometimes we see with the higher belts and the heavier belts, at least, that they often a bit more tentative to fire in the takedowns for fear of that. In the scramble there, Wilson initiated the takedown, but in the scramble, it was Carlos that regained the top position. Now brings him up to 5 points to Wilson's 1. But it makes for an exciting match here, and it's a testament to Wilson's ability to chase after it and look to try and score on the scorecards. He's not concerned about coasting. He's not concerned about stalling. He wants to try and get those decisive points. Carlos now with the wizard there. Is to be careful about the back take. Could turn this into a takedown. 20 seconds left on the clock here. And Wilson looks up at the clock and the scorecards. He's going to have to do something decisive. Ends up giving his back Carlos again looking to switch for the single. And there is the bulldog choke. Oh, it looked like a gi choke actually from our angle. Clock choke possibly. But Carlos making sure he puts a stamp on the win. Wasn't happy enough that he was 5 points up. Wanted to finish by the choke. We'll check out the replay, but it looked like a clock choke. And great work from Carlos. He'll move forward here at the 8th finals. And here's the replay. We saw Carlos with great takedowns. Wilson, a warrior spirit, looking for the takedown of his own, but Carlos was able to switch that position. And here we see the nice duck under and the drag from the top half of the body. And here was the takedown from Wilson, but the scramble from Carlos to the top position. Didn't get to see the choke, but we saw that Carlos forced Wilson to tap, and he moves on victorious here at the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championships. And what a way to move forward with a submission early on. Carlos from the Gracie Barra. Next, we welcome to the mat Eric Muniz and Eric Bergman. Muniz will have the red belt, Bergman with the black. And this is Bergman's second outing today already. Muniz opting to work off of his back. Bergman responds here with a very heavy knee slice attempt. Nice grip on the pants here from Muniz as he earns the points. 2 points up now for Muniz early on in the fight, just the first 30 seconds. Bergman now utilizing the lapel. Opts to let it go in favor of the pants. Single leg X for Bergman. He's going to switch through here. Potentially look for a sweep. Footlock attempt here from Muniz. And that's going to keep Bergman busy. A smart tactic from Muniz to threaten the leg lock here in favor of disengaging the lapel guard. Bergman using the effective lapel here. Kind of like a false spider guard. We see a lot of the lapel guards being employed at the professional level here. Tried and tested. Made famous by Keenan Cornelius. But to test it in the upper belts at the biggest stage on the world is the best proving ground. Nine mats available today. And you can check out the live streams on ajptour.com. 1 minute and 38 seconds left on the clock here. Bergman looking to attack the leg. Back to the single leg X. Might look to... Could force the footlock there on the left leg of Muniz. He's got the lapel wrapped around the leg here, giving him a nice anchor to try and utilise the sweep. .40 seconds left on the clock. Muniz still 2 points up here. Bergman looking to utilise the lapel for the sweep. The second that Muniz can start to step around and get his legs out of jeopardy from the lapel guard, he's going to have success with regards to passing. But he's got to strip that grip. As you can see the bottom left, the foot of Bergman on the lapel of Muniz serves as just a great leverage point to attach himself to his opponent to prevent the circular motion. And he walks up for the triangle. Bergman with a sense of urgency here as we are in the dying seconds of the fight. And Muniz has done enough with 3-0. Eric Muniz will move forward from the Al Wadada Club Jiu-Jitsu Academy in the quarterfinals. Stay tuned for Mat 5 here. Thank you for joining us. So we're back today for day 5 of the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championships. The crowd are ready. The athletes are ready. We now get to witness the athletes make a run for the podiums in search of becoming the champions in the most prestigious Jiu-Jitsu event in the world. Bruno Lima, Mateus Xavier. Next up, Lima will have the red belt. Xavier will have the black belt. This one contested in the male gi black belt adult division, 94 kilograms. This one the main bracket, so we're seeing now the journey to the podium. Lima looking to pull this one into the guard. We see him in the top position. He does a great job of threatening the guard pass. But we've seen Xavier before. Excellent off of his back. An expert at breaking the posture. As we see here. Lima forced to go to the knees.
Welcoming everybody back to the Jiu-Jitsu arena for day 5 of the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championship. Plenty of Colombians in the house tonight.
We had a visit yesterday from Steven Seagal, famous actor. And of course, Sheikh Mohammed bin Zayed Al Nahyan graced us with his presence to support the athletes in the blue belt and the purple belt finals. We're back today for day 5 to see the athletes make their way in the competition. Currently we're seeing the quarterfinals here between Lima and Xavier.
We welcome to our Dhabi fans, and we welcome to all our fighters, of course, representing various clubs and institutions here in the UAE. Thank you to our supporters for being with us, those who have supported the UAE Jiu-Jitsu Federation throughout the season and throughout this championship. FAB, First Abu Dhabi Bank. Thanks to them. Thanks to the AJB Tour, Abu Dhabi Sports. We are live on Abu Dhabi Sports every day for the championship. Thank you to Sky News Arabia, Dolphin Energy, Palm Sports, Adasi, Amal, Premier Motors, Emirates Red Crescent, Imarati, Adlock, Afad, Marmoum, Emirates Nuclear Energy Corporation. Thank you to Yas Medic for all the PCR testing, Abu Dhabi Sports Council, which is Abu Dhabi Riyadi, Lulu, Ministry of Interior.
Xavier now with a very active control of the grips. He's looking to disbalance here. He could look for the sweep to his right side. Lima here, as you can see his left arm is ready to base out. And they're going to get reset in the beginning of the mat here.
Share them, leave your comments, and let's get together on social media, ADWBJJC on Instagram.
Fight.
Xavier with the leg exposure now. Could look to use this position to sweep, but he's got to undo the guard here and get the feet underneath him and drive forward, sweep into the top position. He might look to pass the leg across, however. Lima trying to break the grip here. And it's his job to break the grips and try and get that right leg back underneath him. You can see here from the camera angle, he's got the left leg on the floor. But whilst his right leg is compromised, he is in danger of being swept. Now he's back to his feet here, but he's got to be careful. Makes it a little bit easier for Xavier to topple him. Beautiful work. There we go. Excellent work from Lima. Gets back on the knees now in the reset. Xavier forced to grip and look for another avenue to sweep him. I look to open the legs here and knee shield. Going to threaten the choke to try and disguise the sweep. A smart play by Xavier. And thank you to our supporting partners, Abu Dhabi Sports Council, Department of Culture and Tourism Abu Dhabi, Emirates Nuclear Energy Corporation, and Palm Sports. "20 seconds left on the clock here for the adult black belts in the main bracket of 94 kilograms. And Xavier, usually a very, very fast sweeper, has had difficulty sweeping Lima. Lima's done a great job of maintaining the top position. This could potentially now go to the golden round, where the first person to score will automatically win. Failing that, will go to the judge for a decision. Golden round here at the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championships. Lima and Xavier. Lima with the red belt, Xavier with the black belt. We're in the golden round here, where the first point scored will win. Lima now opting to work off of his back. The majority of the fight, he was in the top position with Xavier trying to sweep. Xavier with a nice base on the left arm here. He's got to look for his posture to try and pass out this position here. He's got to lock over the legs. I look to skip round there to his left side. Lima looking to expose a single leg X as the time runs out. This one will go to the referee's decision here. And a close fight. Be interested to see what the referee decides. And it goes to Matthias Xavier from the Checkmat International. He'll move forward here, the quarterfinals of the men's adult 94 kilogram main bracket. Next, we welcome Artem Yushkov and Adam Wodinsky. Artem Yushkov has his work cut out here with one of the top European black belt competitors on the scene today, hailing from Poland. He's one of the most successful grapplers to ever come out of his home country, which has a long history in the area of combat sports. Wodinsky, obviously the guard player, exceptional in the realms of butterfly guard. We saw him compete in London with a number of other grapplers recently, and he's made his way to Abu Dhabi to come and compete on the most prestigious tournament in the world, the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championship, looking to defend his title. Artem Yushkov now looking to pass the guard. Wodinsky now is looking to grab the belt here. Could look for a sweep. Beautiful work from Wodinsky. Wodinsky now 2 points up with an exceptional butterfly sweep. Adam has helped lead the resurgence in the popularity of the butterfly guard as an effective position for sweeps and submissions. A position that's not really been seen at the high level since the specialist of Marcelo Garcia. Wodinsky with some nice shoulder pressure now, with the base of trying to get to the mount here. He might look to skip back his free leg with the instep and lever his left leg out of that position to maintain the full mount here. Clean technique being displayed here by Adam Wodinski as he moves into mount. Looks up there just to make sure that he secured the points. Artem finding it very difficult to escape, might in turn give his back up. If Wodinski can clear that arm, the left arm here of Artem, he can look for the back. You can see here he's reaching back to try and clear the arm. You can see the grip from the camera angle. He's looking to make sure he can clear that arm to take the back here. That's why you're seeing Artem hold on to that position, that underhook position. Artem's arm in jeopardy here as he taps for the Americana. It looked like Adam Wodinski was trying to just clear the arm and turn it into a Kimura. I don't know whether we have an injury here on the shoulder. That arm was at a precarious angle, and Wodinski did a great job of putting the one arm underneath actually and just levering it towards the head of his opponent. A Kimura shoulder lock against Artem Yushakov from Adam Wodinski in his first fight in the quarterfinals. As predicted, he used the butterfly hooks to expose the more dominant positions in the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, given the mount and the back. That's the problem with leaving that underhook there out in space. There's tremendous pressure that goes on the back of the arm. Carlos Igotia and Arsen Shapiev. Next up on the mat here, at mat 5. Thank you for joining us live. Please check out ajp.com, ajptour.com, excuse me, for the upcoming matches. Carlos will have the red belt, Arsen with the black belt. And Carlos has some great takedowns. Excellent top control in the scrambles as well. Deep De La Riva hook here from Arsen as he looks to sweep, potentially to expose the back and the top position. Single leg now for Arsen. Arsen with a nice single leg. Let's see if he can maintain the top position, and he does. And we know Carlos has great scrambles and great resistance, particularly in the takedown round, but Arsen did a great job of maintaining the top position, staying nice and heavy as he moves into side control, looking for the knee on belly. The referee awarding the advantage here to Arsen, bringing him to 3-0. Arsen looking to walk up to the mount here. He's laced the legs. Could look to potentially work for an Ezekiel choke as well. Now we see Arsene with 10 points. And Carlos here has to be careful about letting Arsene walk up. Arsene might look to expose arm bars here. He'd go to the S mount. Look for him to go to the S mount. Looking for the arm bar. He's going to switch that left leg over the head before he sits back. He can also put the shin across the face to finish the arm bar in the top position. He's going to look to go to his back. Carlos did a good job of stacking his opponent here. Oh, what an escape from Carlos. Arsene went for the armbar with a lot of time left in the match. That's a credit to his finishing ability, but at the same time, if you lose the armbar, you now find yourself in the bottom position. But with 10 points to his credit, it's up to Carlos now to play a game of catch-up. And when Carlos has more urgency to pass the guard, he might potentially give up sweeps and submissions to Arsene, given that he might be a little bit too overzealous to rack up the points. He's got 2 minutes and 30 seconds to work. Overhook here for Arsene. He could be looking for collar chokes and also to set up the triangle. Watch for him to control the left arm of Carlos, punch it through, and then clasp on the neck with his right leg. Could use the sweep as well. Unhooks the leg. Difficult to sweep Carlos, given that he has a great facial awareness. Excellent wrestling pedigree. Armbar attempt here from Arsene. He looks like he's got the shoulder lock. Great work. Kicked up for the armbar, but it turned it into a shoulder lock. Sometimes called the V-lock or the Americana. And what a feather in the cap to get 10 points and then finish with a submission. Arsene Shapayev will move forward here in the quarterfinals, men's adult black belt 94 kilogram category. And what a way to make his way to the podium, finishing with a shoulder lock. He'll move on to the semis. As we take a look at the replay here, show of sportsmanship before, and Carlos found it difficult to defend the takedown. Arsene bowing down to the ground and maintaining the top position. This is where usually Carlos is able to sweep, but Arsene used his head there as a basal point to maintain. It was the armbar that he went for. A credit to him, but he lost the bottom position. We see Carlos trying to switch the position. Unable to sweep due to the facial awareness and the head from Arsene. Next up, we welcome Lama Kabaj, Katkiskia Diaz. Lama will have the red belt, and Diaz will have the black belt, currently in the white gi. An instant guard pull from Lama. These ladies will compete in the female brown and black belt division, adults 95 kilograms. It's the main bracket, match 1 of 10. Lama from the Sami Al Jamal and Fit Jiu-Jitsu. Diaz from Brazilian Power Team International. Diaz looking to pass the guard here. She's got to try and flatten out her opponent and get her back to the mat. She can look to pull the right arm up as well of Lama. And Diaz got to fight for that underhook as well on the left side of her opponent. Oh, skips through beautifully. She could look to sprawl on her opponent here and take the back. Using the knee in this position here to control. Lama comes back up. Advantage for Diaz. And now Lama's tasted the top pressure here. And the ability for Diaz to switch through for the knee bar. It's just a little bit low on the knee line. She needs to get her hips closer to her opponent's hips. Footlock attempt here from Diaz as she cranks to the back, and there's the tap from Lama. And Diaz will move forward. And what a brilliant switch between the knee bar to the figure 4 footlock. A great chain of submissions there from Diaz. Let's take a look at the replay here from Lama and Diaz. Lama opted to jump guard here, looking for the half guard. Diaz was able to pressure and ultimately backstep here to the knee bar. Wasn't there, so she immediately tacks the opposite leg. Watch the way she grabs, covers the toenails with her hands, wraps the ankle, secures the figure 4 footlock, and she'll start to crank the ankle down towards her opponent, forcing the tap. Beautiful work from Diaz. She'll move forward in the competition. This brings us to our next matchup at the male gi black belt division, adults 94 kilograms, the main bracket semi-finals. Eric Munich and Matthias Xavier.
Fight!
Munich in the red belt, Xavier in the black belt and the black gi.
Confere pra mim, por favor, Marola.
Advantage for Xavier early on in the first 10 seconds of the match. That's going to give him 1 point up already on the lead.
Tá bom, então o placar tá certo.
Della Hero here with the pad script for Munich. Xavier, a respected athlete in the international competitive circuit. Xavier earned his esteem through an incredible run as a brown belt competitor, where he obtained the #1 ranking of the United Arab Emirates Jiu-Jitsu Federation, the most prestigious governing body in the sport. And Xavier's favorite technique, commonly known, is the open guard. his association checkmate. Xavier made his way as well with the help of the Rising Stars program. An idea to help some of the highest talents in the world by offering them up-and-coming free training and accommodation and sponsorship, which allowed Xavier more success on the mats. Muniz now with the 2 points. Xavier with the 1. Xavier now might be a bit more urgent off of his back. Opting to unhook the leg here to see if he can come to the top position to maintain the points. The problem he faces here is if he lets go of that right leg of Muniz, Muniz will be able to get his legs and his knees back down to the ground and reposture. Minute and 20 seconds now left on the clock. Muniz 2 points up to Xavier's 1. Xavier fighting for the grips here. Muniz trying to retract that right leg. He can also use this opportunity to base out with the left arm and try and force his right leg down to the ground and stand up. At this point in time here, he's fighting the disbalance from Xavier. Xavier looking to drive forward now and retract that right leg. And you can see that's why Muniz was holding that leg. You can see that he's grabbed the grip on the pants. Xavier needs that leg to plant on the foot on the ground to be able to sweep to the top position. Xavier now belly down. Briefly looking to gain the top position. Good look to switch to the single leg now. Xavier stands up, drives his opponent towards the edge of the mat. 18 seconds left on the clock. Xavier looks back at the scorecards. He's got to be urgent here. He's got to try and secure his advantage in the points. If he can score one advantage, this will potentially go to the golden round. He's got 15 seconds to work. Can he do it? This would be a huge win for Eric Muniz. Muniz now pulling guard, trying to stifle the ability of Xavier to work the takedown. Xavier looking for the ankle, potentially for a straight footlock here.
Stop.
And beautiful work. You can see there the disappointment on the face of Xavier. Muniz has done enough to move forward here in the semi-finals of the male gi black belt adults at 94 kilograms. And what a win at the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championships for Eric Muniz. Al-Wada Club Jiu-Jitsu Academy moving forward in the competition to fight for a place on the podium of the most prestigious Jiu-Jitsu tournament in the world, the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championships.
Rapaz, tô entendendo o que você tá falando. Foi duplo pull, cara. Qual é a tua dúvida? A mão, não tem como, Aí só se for visão de... Eu pedi o VAR. Na hora que aconteceu, eu pedi o VAR. Não, é impossível, pô. O que vale é a intenção da puxada. Não precisa ser necessariamente ao mesmo tempo, entendeu? Mesmo que a bunda bata um pouquinho diferente, o que vale é a intenção da puxada, entendeu?
As we take a look at the replay here, the handiwork of Eric Muniz overcoming the standout checkmat international fighter, prepares Xavier. He had a great grip here to try and stifle the movement. Unhook of the leg. And he inverts the upside down guard working for Muniz. Xavier tried and he tried to attain the top position, but was unable to do that. And we'll see Eric Muniz move on in the competition. Stay tuned on mat 5. We have more excellent matchups coming your way. We have Adam Brodinski again fighting. And later on we have Gabriele Vassana in the main brackets. We get to witness the athletes make a run for the podium now at the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championships. I'm Dean Midhat. Thank you for joining us live from Abu Dhabi in the Jiu-Jitsu arena. And we now welcome Adam Wadinsky and Arsen Shapiev. Wadinsky from the Checkmat International. Shapiev from Top Team Fight Club. Guard pull here from both athletes. And Arsen's got to be aware of the game of Adam. The exceptional ability from the butterfly guard. As you can see here, immediately sweeps early on in the first 20 seconds of the match. Arsen looking to use the butterfly hook here on the shin. Wadinsky looking to defend his title here at the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championships. Wadinsky with great top pressure, spatial awareness from the top position. Staying heavy with the shoulder as well. Wadinsky might look to come around to his left side and potentially expose the mount. He has the option to go to both sides here, depending on the leg entanglement he decides to utilize. And Arsen largely has to try and secure his position towards his opponent. And at this point in time, it's very difficult because Wadinsky's doing a great job of using the shoulder, turning the face away from the direction that Arsen needed to go. Wadinsky with the underhooks now. Trying to walk up the body of Arsen. 2 points to 1 in favor of Adam Wadinsky. And 4 points added. Wadinsky now in the full mount. We're going to have to correct the scorecards here. Wadinsky working in the top position. Wadinsky could now look to work Ezekiel's here. He could also walk up to a high mount and expose the S mount. And of course, the S mount posing many submissions, but in particular a danger if you were to not secure the submission. You could potentially end up in the bottom position. So we might see Wadinsky stay here in the mount. He's got 1 minute and 50 seconds left to work. There we go, the correction of the scorecards now. 9 points for Adam and 1 point for Arsen. Adam Wadinsky could look to work a head and arm triangle here if he can trap the arm onto the right side of his neck, and he'll look to secure a grip with the hands. Can finish it from the mount as well as the side control position. Textbook Jiu-Jitsu here from Adam Vadinsky. Adam Vadinsky now with the dominant pressure through the hip. Arsene, as of yet, hasn't been able to utilize a buck, a hip escape, or indeed threaten a sweep. He's going to try and walk his shoulders back on the mat here to try and get Adam onto his hips. And then use the bucks to work the hip escape or the sweeps. He's got to force Adam to base out with the hands. At this point in time, he hasn't disbalanced Adam enough for him to base out on the hands and worry about the sweeps. So it's given Adam the opportunity to use his hands to hunt for the submissions and control the arms. Keep them nice and high. Here we go. He might look to walk up to the S-mat towards the end of the round. Dominant top pressure and control here from Adam Vadinsky. Vadinsky is going to look for the armbar right at the end here.
Stop.
And Arsene looking to change the position. But that's what we were speaking about earlier on. Adam might go for the armbar at the end of the round. And if he'd gone at the earlier end, if he got at the beginning of the round and then in turn not secured the armbar, he could have given up the top position. That's why you saw him do it towards the end of the round. But the European standout, Adam Vadinsky, will move forward here at the semi-finals in the male gi black belt adult 94 kilogram category. He will make his way to defend his title and secure his first place on the podium. Stay tuned for Adam Vadinsky's future fights here at Mat 5. I'm Dean Midhat. Thank you for joining us. We're live from Abu Dhabi in the Jiu-Jitsu arena. And we take a look at the replay here of Adam's handiwork. Vadinsky, textbook Jiu-Jitsu to maintain the top position here. Use the butterfly hooks that he is known for. From here, he stayed very heavy, worked his way to the mounted position, and then served to get a high mount as well as controlling the arms. It was the armbar right at the end of the round, unable to secure it. It was a great job in utilizing the top position for control and edging his way up on the scorecards. You can see the grapevine from Adam Vadinsky, controlling mechanism from the top position. Claire Thevignon and her opponent Yara Nascimento. Thevignon will have the red belt and Nascimento will have the black belt. Immediate option to go to the ground here by both athletes. Thevignon earning the advantage point here for the top position. This is the main bracket, match 2 of 10, and the female brown and black belt adult 95 kilograms. Nascimento looking for the omoplata here. She needs to try and think about sitting up. She could also attack the foot. There is a potential figure 4 footlock there. Nascimento looking to kick down that leg and further drive her opponent's face into the ground here. She could use this opportunity to sweep as well. Donkey guard from Devignon. A little bit of frustration on the face of Devignon. Understanding it's going to be difficult for her to regain the top position once this donkey guard's broken. 2 points for Nascimento. See if she can try and secure the hooks. At this point in time, Nascimento using the shin ride on the back of the foot. Might look to circle her opponent round into side control. Textbook control here from Nascimento, exposing the back and the side control. Looking for the hooks as Devignon rolls. Nascimento with the top pressure again. With a knee ride on the foot of her opponent to prevent circular motion. She's got a great grip on the pants as well, making it very difficult for Devignon to re-guard. And here is the bow and arrow choke and the tap. Devignon forced to tap under the pressure of Yara Nascimento. And she will move on here at the female gi brown and black belt adult division at 95 kilograms. An impressive submission victory here by Nascimento.
Cameron Daniels Dyke. Mat number 7, please. Cameron Daniels Dyke. Alejandro Carreras. Alejandro Carreras. Mat number 7, please. Alejandro Carreras. Mat number 7. Fighters, please check. Fighters, please check your schedule to find out which match you're on.
We see the replay here of Nascimento's handiwork. She exposed the back. She already had that grip on the collar, looking to circle round and initiate the bow and arrow choke. You can see here, the second she gets the back exposure, she uses the leg there for more added pressure and forces her opponent, Devignon, to tap.
Marola, só confere se teve uma mão na calça do outro lado. Pause.
Next we welcome Francisco Giovanni, Michalak Mazur. Francisco will have the red belt, and Mazur will have the brown belt. Currently in the top position as he looks to pass. Great control from the north-south and evading the regard. And Mazur. Francisco now forced to defend the armbar. Could potentially be an inverted triangle here as well. Francisco's going to look to turn down here. Could be an Americana and Kimura. Oh, there's the inverted triangle. There's the squeeze. He was looking for that early on, was Mazur. And he might look to reach and pull the arm through. to gain some more pressure. Readjusts here. He could also reach around and grab. And there's the tap. Beautiful work
Stop.
from Nicolas Mazur. Inverted triangle. We saw him try to set that up early on. Secured the position, readjusted, and obtained the correct squeeze to move forward in the competition.
Congratulations. Fight!
Next, we have the male gi black belt adults, 62 kilograms, the main bracket. Abdullah Monafardi, his opponent, Virgilio Carvalho. Abdullah will have the red belt, and Carvalho will have the black belt and the white gi. Berimbolo here from Abdullah, looking for the back. De La Hiva for Abdullah, footlock attempt from Carvalho. Two points for Abdullah.
Stop. Fall.
He's going to get a foul here
Quer conferir alguma coisa, Amaral?
for Carvalho.
Fight!
Couldn't see from our vantage point what the foul was for. Abdullah will now move to 3-4-0. Abdullah looking to stack pass now. Going to try and stack his opponent up here. Carvalho looking for a sweep. Abdullah done a great job of maintaining the top position here, nice and heavy. He's going to try and vacate that right leg though from the grasp of Carvalho. And he does just that beautifully into side control now. 3 points for the guard pass. Abdullah working now. He could potentially look for a kimura or an armbar on the left arm. And there we go, punches the arm through. Carvalho looking to escape. Does that beautifully into the top position. checks the scorecards here as he looks for a potential gi choke. Going to use the frame here to gain some separation. Might look to expose the left leg. The left arm here of Carvello in jeopardy potentially. Abdullah with the overhook. Could work the triangle here as well as the collar chokes. Guillotine grip here from Abdullah. He's keeping nice and busy off his back to prevent a warning for the stalling here. He's going to look to underhook the leg to prevent Carvello from posturing out of the guillotine. And there's a star sweep attempt there from Abdullah. Doesn't get it, but he's doing excellent here with 7 points to 0. Could use this opportunity to sit up sweep as well. And the pressure's on Carvello now to be more urgent in his ability to score some points here or potentially finish with a submission. Abdullah wrapped the neck here. Looks pretty deep on the neck. He's got a tight guard. It's difficult to see if he's connected the hands. Lets it go. Going for the straight arm bar is Abdullah. Back to the guillotine. Abdullah certainly keeping Carvello busy here from his back. Abdullah with a lovely sweep straight into the mounted position. This is going to score him some more points here. It should bring him up on the scorecards with a distinct lead here with just under 30 seconds left. He might look for a submission at the end of the round. 12 points for Abdullah for the sweep and the mount. Advantage for Abdullah as well. Could go for the armbar here in the last seconds of the round to try and put a stamp on it. Going to go for the collar choke, bow and arrow choke switch here from Abdullah as he runs out of time. Carvello unable to score a single point. And Abdullah will move forward here in the competition. Next up, we welcome the male gi black belt, adult, 77 kilogram. The main bracket, repechage 3 of 5. Levi Jones Leary with the red belt. William Campos will have the black belt.
Fight.
Levi from the Unity Jiu-Jitsu team. Campos from the Commando group. Levi looking to take advantage of the lasso early on. Some tape on the right leg of Campos. Could be indicative of a injury on that leg. Let's see if Levi tries to target that ankle. Full guard here for Levi. As he tries to dig deep for the sweep. He's trying to get that lasso there with that leg to give him some little bit more leverage. Use the overhook. You're just missing the elimination of the base on the right side of Campos to complete that sweep. Could also switch around for a triangle and an armbar as well. Diving deep now, potentially looking for a leg lock. There's the triangle entry. Diamond guard here for Levi. He's going to try and break the posture here. Reach up, grab the shin or the foot. And further to create the angle to secure the triangle. The grip on the shin as well frees that leg up. The right leg you can see here. If you can put it on the hip, you can start to try and turn and look in the ear of his opponent. If you can grip the shin here, he could finish it as well from this position. But there we go. Now he has a better bite on the triangle. Levi Jones Leary looking for the submission. Campos with 1 point up already. But Levi might finish this one via triangle. Super tight triangle here. And will he get the submission? Could look to pull the arm across as well to further drive it into the left side of the neck there. Campos posturing down here, trying to alleviate any pressure for the triangle choke. And the triangle choke, a very high percentage submission. Your own leg and your opponent's own arm chokes them. Great submission defense there by Campos. It looked like he was in trouble as he takes deep breaths. 2 minutes left here. Campos now with 1 point up. Advantage to Levi. Oh, beautiful sweep by Levi into the top position. 2 points for Levi. It's going to bring him 3 and 2. 1 minute 48 seconds here. William Campos might start to pull the trigger. I'm going to restart in the same position.
Fight.
Knee slice for Levi here. He's nearly through. Levi skips around inside control. Upside down guard here for Campos. Leg lock attempt from Levi. Levi Jones Leary looking for the knee bar here. He could try and get that right leg to the outside of the right side here of Campos, just to get a better bite on the leg that he wants to submit. Lets it go. There's 2 points for Campos. Oh, and there's a sweep here as he looks over to the scorecards. And Levi Jones-Leary making sure that he obtains the top position and controls, earning himself another 2 points. 6 and 3 now for Campos. 40 seconds left on the clock. Levi Jones-Leary looking to knee slice through here. Good look to control the head by the bicep in the face and try and flatten his opponent out. There we go. Now he needs the underhook here on the left arm of Campos. He's staying heavy here with some nice circular motion. Levi Jones-Leary working his way to the win here in the main bracket. This is the repercharge of 3 of 5. And Levi Jones-Leary takes it 6 to 3.
Don't show up for your fight, you get disqualified. Abu Bakr Khadayev and Isa Karasanov, please go to mat number 7.
Fight.
Oscar Gugula and Luis Meridios. Oscar with the red belt in the top position. Luis off of his back here with the black belt. Luis potentially looking to circle that right leg in. Very active guard off of his back. Oscar from the Roger Gracie Academy. Luis from the Alawada Club Jiu-Jitsu Academy. This category, the male gi black belts, adult 77 kilograms, main bracket. The repercharge 4 of 5. As we see, 2 points awarded to Luis. Luis Meridios looking to break the grips here.
Stop.
Oscar checking the scorecards there. A little bit of frustration on the face. Let's see if he starts to try and pull the trigger. Could look for a takedown. He likes to work off of his back. He inverts very well. They often look for the De La Riva and the reverse De La Riva to opt for sweeps, but he takes the top position here. Smart tactics by Oscar. Berimbolo roll from Meridios. Meridios could be looking to secure a leg here. And there's a footlock attempt from Oscar. Oscar now looking to secure a leg here. Footlock attempt here from Oscar. Meridios taking himself out of danger as he skips the leg back.
Stop.
5 points to 0 now for Oscar. Oscar having to think about now methodically scoring the points here to push him ahead.
Fight.
Oscar's got to dig deep now and put the pressure on. Can't afford to sit back and take the bottom position.
Stop. Aqui no meio na mesma posição. Same position, okay?
Gonna get a reset here in the middle of the mat. Thank you for joining us here on Mat 5 at the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championships. We've had a great week so far with the World Pro Masters Tour. Now we move on to the professionals. Day 5 here. We now get to witness the athletes make a run for the podium. Remedios now could switch for the armbar. We'll try and work the triangle. And he's got the sweep with the underhook of the leg. Beautiful work from Remedios. Looking to obtain the back here. He's a little bit high and off to the side. Might look to hook the leg. Advantage for Meridios.
Paging Joshua Boudou, please. Joshua Boudou from Gracie Baha. Joshua Boudou, mat number 2, please. Joshua Boudou, brown
We would like to thank our sponsors here, ADA, SI, Palm Sports, Dolphin Energy, Al Masood Group, and Malmum Dari.
Basandosh, Ariun Soga. Basandosh, Ariun Soga. Mat number 2, please. Basandosh, Ariun Soga. Mat number 2.
Remedios now with a competitive edge to 6 points to Oscar's 0. Oscar with 1 minute to work now. Let's see if he hunts for a submission. Could be looking for the footlock here. As of yet, we've not seen these two employ much of a lapel guard here. But we've seen potentially the squid guard here being utilized by Oscar.
Please don't watch the fights. If you have a fight, please stay in the warm-up area. Thank you.
A smart play here by Oscar to switch to a lapel guard in favor of the sweep. Two points now for Oscar. 6 seconds left. Meridios is going to take this one unless Oscar can finish it with a submission.
Stop.
8 points to 2. Lewis Meridios will move forward in the repechage 4 or 5 in the male gi black belt adults, 77 kilograms. Stay tuned for more matches here in the main bracket. Thank you for joining us on Mat 5. Check out ajptour.com for our brackets and schedule previous results and future competitions. Luis Meridios moves forward in the competition.
Fight.
Katia Diaz and Claire Devion. We saw Diaz submit Devion in a previous matchup here at Mat 5. This match 4 of 10 at the female gi, brown and black belts, adults 95 kilogram. We're the main brackets here on Mat 5. We'll have the quarterfinals, semifinals, bronze matchups, and of course the finals later on. Devion looking to break the guard here. Collar choke being initiated here from Diaz. She's very quick fire on these submissions. She'll secure the position in a cerebral fashion, and then as soon as she feels like the submission is evident, she'll jump all over it with hyper speed. There's Devion in the top position now. Looking to stand to the feet here. Just be careful about the underhooks from Diaz. There we go. Oh, there's a sweep. The omoplata sweep here from Diaz. And Devion didn't make sure that she controlled one of the arms on the first side that she stepped up on there. She allowed Diaz to have 2 free arms, which inevitably allowed the underhook of the leg to the sweep. Deep half guard here for Devion. Devion looking for the crab ride here for the back. Impressive to see Devion capitalize here, but she might go off to the side. She needs to re-square. There we go. She's accepting the bottom position here as she receives an advantage, bringing it 2-1 in favor of Diaz. Diaz is going to look to pass the guard here. She can control the head as well as using the hip pressure to try and flatten out Devion. She's almost trying to steamroller her to have a flat back. She wants Devion with contact of the back of her shoulder blades on the mat here. She could also use her left leg to kick back and push on the legs of Devion to free her right leg. But she's got to be careful about maintaining base on that front side. Side control here from Diaz. Her top pressure is beautiful. Her technique is paramount here as she goes to secure the side control position. Diaz racking up the points now, 5-1. She again looks to potentially set up a collar choke. Devion with a grip there. Difficult to see whether she was potentially looking for a baseball bat choke, but she might give up the back here to Diaz. Devion doing a good job of avoiding the back take from Diaz now. Just over 35 seconds left as we see 5-1 on scorecards. We get a brief stop in the action here in favor of a reset.
position. Okay? Fight!
Diaz now with the sweep, coming into the top position. Just going to look to base out with that hand. She could expose the back here from Devignon. 10 seconds left. 5 points up here for Diaz. She's going to coast another win against a tough opponent. Dominant top pressure and positional
Stop!
awareness here. Great work from the female brown and black belts. And we will ultimately see Diaz be victorious and move on in the competition. We now move on to the male black belt adult division, 77 kilograms main bracket, rubber charge 4 of 5. Levi Jones Leary with the red belt, Ali Manafradi with the black belt. Berimbolo here early on from Levi. He's got a great guard. An excellent job of utilizing the threat of the leg locks to entangle his opponents, to improve his position. Ali now on top here, looking to pass the guard. Levi with the inversion, potentially looking to set up the triangle here. Looking to lever that the left arm up of Ali. He's going to pop that through to try and secure the triangle. He also has to re-secure his right leg. At the moment in time, it's trapped. It's going to make it difficult for him to secure the triangle if he is able to pop that arm through.
Stop.
Oh, beautiful work here from Levi. And he rolled through. It looked like it was a submission
Okay.
at super speed here. Love to see the replay. It's difficult to see from our vantage point whether that was a collar choke or an armbar. And here we look at the replay. Let's see if we can get a look at Levi Jones Leary's handiwork. representative from Unity Jiu-Jitsu. Here he was looking to control that left arm. See if he inverts and takes the armbar. It was early on when he was looking for a manipulation of the legs here. Let's see if we get to look at the submission. Didn't manage to see it, but nonetheless, Levi Jones-Leary will move forward. Lama Kabaj and Gabriela Pisana next up. Female gi, brown and black belts in the 95 kilogram category main bracket. Match 3 of 10. Lama Kabaj will have the red belt. Gabriele Pisana will have the black belt. We've seen Pisana previously with a great top pressure, excellent active guard as we're seeing here. She looks for potential the Luke choke. Pisana became widely recognized as one of the Jiu-Jitsu's most promising athletes during her mid-teens, competing in both the International Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu Federation and the UAE Jiu-Jitsu Federation circuits, where she conquered numerous titles, including World, European, Pan, American, and Brazilian national gold medals. Her favorite technique being the open guard. Representing in-fight Jiu-Jitsu. Pisana now looking to get the back here. Pisana was promoted to black belt in June 2019 at the age of 18, becoming one of the youngest professional black belts in the world. Her grappling record stands at 41 wins and only 5 losses. %49% of those wins by points, 41% by submission. Usually the choke from the back, as we're seeing here in Plor here. Beautiful work from Gabriele Pisana to finish the choke. We were speaking about her ability to finish by submission, particularly from the back, and she did that perfectly on cue here with the collar choke. Gabriele Pisana moves forward in the competition. We take a look at the replay here, the handiwork of Gabriele. We'll see her expose the back and then in turn secure the choke. She did a good job of the sweep here, both grips on the pants. Here we go. She's tightened the noose, used the pressure from the hips as well to add more choking factor. Gabriele Pisana moves forward here with the choke from the back. Muslim Basarigov and Paulo Silva make their way onto the mats here at mat 5. And we invite the big boys now, the male gi black belts, adults 120 kilograms main bracket. This is the 8 finals. Muslim from Oxy, and Paulo from Gracie Barra. Muslim will have the red belt here, and Paulo will have the black belt. Gonna fight for grips early on here. Silva making sure he strips the grip.
Stop! Fix the grip, please. Fix the grip, please. Fight! Fight!
And you
Fight!
get 2 penalty points here for inactivity, bringing it to 1-1. A battle for disbalance and grips between these two 120 kilogram competitive black belts here at the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championships. We're live from Abu Dhabi in the Jiu-Jitsu arena, beautiful venue. Silva now with a full guard, looking to break the posture here and potentially to set up a gi choke with the collar. A little bit shallow with the grip on the right arm. Needs to fire that arm all the way up. Much like he wants to get the knuckles and where the label would be. Wants to get the side of his forearms digging into the neck here of Muslim. Petzarigov looking to obtain the grips here. Potentially to pass the guard. He's got to think about maintaining the grip here with the right arm. He could potentially look to stand up on the left side. You can see that's why he's holding the the right arm of Silva. Opted to let that one go. Again, he looks to hold the gi here. He'll look to control one of the sleeves of Silva. And the side that he controls the sleeve, he'll look to step up first. Otherwise, he risks this. The underhook of the leg and the sweep now. Beautiful work from Silva. It looks like there potentially might have been an injury there. Referee calling for the medics. It might have been a rib injury. You can see Muslim writhing around on the floor there. Could have been a rib injury from the mount from his 120 kilogram opponent. The medics will attend to him and check that he's okay. We're back at the action here between Muslim and Paulo Silva. And there was a brief injury break from Muslim. Not sure what the injury was. As you can see there, he seems like he's in pain. And Silva up 7 points now. With the fighting spirit in Muslim keeping him going here at the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championships. Silva now with the back. Oh, beautiful work from Muslim to turn into the guard. .20 seconds left on the clock now. Silva 8-1. Muslim trying to break the guard here. Looking to push the outside knee downward. Then could look to knee slice after this. Doesn't have much time to work, however. I think he just wanted to ride this one out. He's definitely in pain. You can see the grimace of his face. Be interested to see where the injury was. Paulo da Silva will move forward. It looked like it was a knee injury potentially there. You can see the limp from Muslim as he exits the mat. Take a look at the replay to see if you can see his knee. Maybe when he was swept, his knee was left behind and he rolled over on it. Here was the sweep. The injury was just after this, as you see the leg go down. You can see that the grimace on the face. Maybe the knee got hurt as he got swept. Interesting. Could have been a pre-existing injury. He fought on the warrior spirit from Muslim, but Da Silva will move on here at the 8th finals of the men's 120 kilogram black belt main bracket. Next, we bring Lama Kabaj and Claire Thevignon. In the main bracket, match 6 of 10, the female brown and black belt adults 95 kilogram category. Thevignon now working off of her back here in the half guard. Lama with some nice head pressure, trying to elongate her opponent out. She could look to control the head and the arm as well, flatten her back, and then further look for the guard pass here via the knee slice. Devignon finding it a little bit difficult to establish her base here on the bottom. She could look to overhook the arm or fire the underhook on the left side. At this point in time, she's accepting the bottom position here from Lama. And here is the knee slice being available here from Lama. She needs to make sure she maintains the underhook there with the left arm. You can see she's fighting for it. She has to do that to limit Devignon's ability to take the back and escape. She can now look to kick back with the left leg and free the right leg to go into the mount position. She's going to use the collar there as a distraction. Deep half guard again from Devignon. She likes this position, but she's got to look for the circular motion here. She's going to get nice and deep and trap. Devignon using the X to try and elevate her opponent. Again, Lama with the dominant top pressure, able to keep the weight down here. She looks up at the scorecard, 0-0. Devignon's got to get active here. She could look to potentially go back to the full guard here, maybe work the butterfly hooks. Holding on to this half guard here, she's holding her opponent on top of her. And you could argue here that it's inevitable that Lama will find the avenue to pass eventually and score the points. She's got a minute and 25 seconds to work. Devignon looking for the collar choke here, but very difficult to finish off of your back and half guard. Oh, Devignon looking for the Kimura. She could use that to submit and sweep. Lama now looking to get that left leg across the head of her opponent. And largely now Lama looking to stay in the top position. She could be trying to lever that leg over to try and free her right leg out of this position here. But her job is to stay on top and not fall foul to the deep half guard sweeps. She'll stay safe here. 10 seconds to work. Basing out with the left arm is Lama. Could threaten the leg lock potentially here. Time's going to run out. And we'll go to the golden round where the first scoring athlete will win automatically. Failing that, we will go to the judge's decision. Video assisted replay here.
Galera, vê aí pra mim se essa americana de pé foi encaixada antes ou depois do tempo, por favor. Tá bom. Porque ela aqui de vermelho tem uma vantagem da minha.
Next, we see Mansour Makbakano from Team Nogueira in Dubai. His opponent, Ruben Lemos from Gracie Barra, Angola. Mansour will have the red belt. Ruben, the black belt. It's contested in the male gi black belt adults 120 kilogram division. This is the main bracket. Main bracket of the quarterfinals. Lemos looking to break the posture of his opponent here. Lasso for Lemos. Immediately we're going to see Mansour's ability to pass the guard be inhibited here. He's going to start thinking about escaping the lasso here. Lasso and half a spider guard for Lemos. And this is the position that we've seen a lot in the competition over the days. Optimum control to limit your opponent to pass the guard. We've seen many lapel guards being employed here, but now the lasso working a paramount position as the omoplata attempt comes from Lemos.
Stop! Grip. Okay, okay. Fight!
Ruben Lemos, very, very patient here off of his back. Hunting for that omoplata again. Full guard for Lemos here. Mansour looking to pass the guard. He's going to grip the arm, which suggests to me that he might look to stand up here to pass the guard.
Stop! Stop! They have guard. Tie belt, please. Narra a faixa, por favor.
Going to stop in the action here at a minute and 31 seconds left. Lemos just finding it a little bit difficult to disbalance Mansour. Mansour, great base in the top position. And again, a game of nuances, a game of tactics from Lemos. He's waiting for that little moment to capitalize and sweep. And it often doesn't come as often as you'd like, given that Mansour is fully aware of Lemos' game and wants to maintain the top position.
Fight!
Oh, look at that beautiful sweep. Lemos doesn't get it though. A single leg X for Lemos. Might look to underhook for a sweep here. Nice work. He's got to get in the top position to secure the points. Beautiful work here. And then we see Mansour's ability to use the lasso. $50 seconds left on the clock here. Mansour with 2 points up. 30 seconds left. Mansour might look to go for the armbar.
From the Commando Group, Cesar Benaka. Man 3, please, Cesar Benaka. From Commando
16
Group,
seconds left
Cesar
now.
Benaka.
9 seconds of the fight. 6 points for Mansour
Cesar Benaka.
as he hunts for the submission at the end of the round. But he's done enough to move forward here at the quarterfinals of the men's black belt adult 120 kilogram category.
94 kilograms. Commando Group, Cesar
And it was the sweep there was the difference for Mansour, his ability to sweep his opponent to the back and obtain those points, and then subsequently rack up the points again to make it 6. And he will move on here at the quarterfinals at the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championships. Please make sure that you check out ajptour.com, as well as give us a follow on Instagram, ajptour.
Põe, tá mal. No problem.
Levi Jones, Leary, and Luis Remedios. Next up here at mat 5.
Fight!
Levi will have the red belt. Luis will have the black belt and the black gi. And this the bronze match in the male gi black belt adult 77 kilogram main bracket. So the winner of this will take home the bronze medal. Lewis with his active guard off of his back does a great job of inverting to expose the leg, as well as upper body submissions. He often hunts for the armbar as he transitions in the upside down guard.
Stop! Okay, attention. Fight!
Advantage point here from Ridios. Here's the aversion we spoke about from Levi. Looking to expose the leg. Potentially might look to take the back here. Briefly tasting an entry into the knee bar was Levi. Remedios now looking to potentially submit the foot. The lever grip here from Levi. Does a great job of disbalancing his opponents and then switching up the techniques on the lower limbs to look for that inversion.
Stop! Type down.
Getting a break in the action here for readjustment of the gi. We're looking at the male gi black belts, adults, 77 kilogram main bracket. The bronze match here. Who's going to go home with the bronze medal and earn the honor to stand on the medalist podium?
Okay. Rip that down. Wait. Okay. Fight!
Back at the action here. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock. Levi Jones again inverting to expose the leg. Looks like he's potentially got the Kimura trap here. Might look for a Kimura. His inversions are really something to be seen. As you can see here there, he's triangled over the limb. He could opt to go to the leg as well here. He's going to use this opportunity to roll. He's got a death grip there on the arm. He's funneled the underneath of the arm and then trapped it with the leg. He's going to use it to sweep to the top position. A great utilization there. He's trapped the arm underneath the back of his leg here. And he's fired his arm through the grip. So he's using one arm at this point in time. Usually both arms would be in unison for the Kimura trap here. But he's triangled over almost like a bicep slice position. And he's trapped that arm, the left arm there of Luis underneath. Levi now racking up 3 points to Luis's 1. Luis finally escapes that position, but now he's down on the scorecards with 1 minute and 16 seconds left on the clock. As he looks up at the scorecards, he's got to pull something out the bag here and be more urgent whilst maintaining a distance here from the inversions from Levi.
Facing George Robert Andre, brown belt 77 kilograms. Mat number 9, please. George Robert Andre, brown belt 77 kilograms. Please go to mat number 9. George Robert Andre, brown belt 77 kilograms. Please go to mat number 9.
Footlock attempt here from Levi. As we see 4 points to 1 in this bronze match for the 77 kilogram male gi black belts. A sense of urgency now for Luis, as there's the last 20 seconds on the clock here. Is Levi Jones literally going to go home with the bronze medal and earn the prestige to call himself a bronze medalist in the world's most prestigious Jiu-Jitsu championship, the Abu Dhabi World Professional Championship? And we might see Levi Jones Leary take his place on the podium in 3rd place. Excellent work, beautiful inversions, a methodical approach here, and an adjustment on the Kimura trap. Beautiful work from Levi Jones Leary from Unity Jiu-Jitsu. He will place as a bronze medalist here at the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championships 2021.
Thank you. Obrigado, Luiz.
Let's take a look at the replay here. The exciting style of Levi being displayed. Let's see if we get to see his variation of the Kimura trap. It was some of the leg entanglements that he's known for. And there's the inversions to try and gain control over the leg of Luis. And there was a point here, you can see there, the right arm funneled through and then trapped on the leg of Levi that allowed him to have one arm free and forced Luis to have to roll in that position. But Levi Jones-Leary, your bronze medalist here at the Male Gi Black Belts Adult 77 kilogram division. Stay tuned for more main bracket action here at Mat 5. I'm Dean Midhat. Thank you for joining us. Here we have the female gi brown and black belts adults 95 kilogram main bracket match 10 of 10. Ketkusia Diaz and Gabriele Pisana. Excuse me. We have Claire Devion and Gabrielle Pisana. A little bit of a slip up there on the upcoming matches. Apologies for that, but nonetheless we have Devion in the red belt, Pisana with the black belt, currently in the top position in the blue gi. Devignon from Panda Super Crew. Pisana from the Infight Brazil. This one match 8 of 10 at the female brown and black adult 95 kilogram main bracket. Pisana is a wizard here on the mat. She's already secured multiple submissions throughout the tournament. She favors the choke from the back as well, so watch for her to hunt for the collar when she's in the back position. As you can see here, she's looking to obtain the grip. Devignon has to be urgent here. She can't allow Pisana to secure the back, flatten her out. 4 points here. Pisana. Pisana's going to look to gain a grip here and create a noose around the neck of Devignon when she exposes the back. Seven points here for Pisana. She looks for the collar choke in the top position. Looks like she's funneled the gi round, weaved it round the back of Devignon. She might look to now create some pressure with the left arm across the neck. Pisana methodical in her approach to finish by submission. Takes Mount here. Now more favourable to finish this submission. We could see an end here from Gabriele Pisana. She's got over a minute to work in this position. Good submission defense by Thevignon. Pisana forced the base out. She's still got the arm deep here. She's going to readjust the grip. Mounted triangle attempt here from Pisana. She leave it off now to try and secure the figure four. This looks like it's very tight. She could attack the arm as well for the straight armbar. Thevignon forced the tap. Gabriele Pisana forcing another submission, this time from the mount. Transitioning from the triangle armbar. Usually we see her submit from the back, but she found the armbar in this position. She'll move on in the main bracket. At the female gi, brown and black belts, adults, 95 kilograms. Another impressive submission victory from Gabriele Pisana. Lama Kabaj and Yara Nascimento now, as we welcome them to mat 5.
Fight.
This contested in the female gi, brown and black belt division. 95 kilograms main bracket, match 9 of 10. Lama will have the red belt, and Yara will have the black belt in the white gi. Yara Nascimento already looking to pass and expose the back here. It's a good job with the pants grip to pull her opponent off to her back now, looking for the bow and arrow choke. And there was a verbal tap by Lama. What a super fast finish here from Yara Nascimento, making a statement in the main bracket in her journey to the podium. Very fast submission over a tough opponent in Lama. And Yara Nascimento moves forward here from the match 9 of 10 in the main bracket. She will go on to fight for a place on the podium. Roosevelt Sosa and Paulo Silva now. And this, the quarterfinals of the male gi black belt adult 120 kilogram category in the main bracket.
Fight!
Sosa will have the red belt, and his opponent Silva will have the black belt and the blue gi. Roosevelt looking for the De La Riva here. He's got a nice grip as well on the left. Might look to disbalance here. Single leg X here, trying to expose the footlock is Roosevelt. He's got the straight footlock here. Looks like he's got a little bit of leverage. You can see from the camera angle the cross grip there, almost like he's pulling guard to try and protect the flexion of the foot. Sousa needs to find the angle here to submit. Now he might have the better angle to try and submit the foot. And beautiful work from Roosevelt Sosa to finish Paulo Silva with a footlock submission early on in the fight. Making a big statement in the quarterfinals as he moves his way to the semi-finals to fight for a position on the podium here at the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championships. And a great way to finish early on as well, not to expend too much energy or risk further injuries in the later rounds. Smart play from Roosevelt. Let's take a look at the replay here. Roosevelt looking to establish a grip on the hands. A double guard pull from both athletes. And here was the footlock. The second he was able to gain the angle here and disengage the foot configuration from Silva, he was able to finish by footlock.
Fight!
Diego George and Abdullah Manafredi. George with the red belt here with an early advantage point. Abdullah off his back here with the black belt. We've seen Abdullah's guard before. It's great in the De La Riva. Excellent inversions as well. He's also quick fire, very snappy with back-to-back attacks and sweep attempts. George looking to pass the guard here and expose the back. Skips around to side control. He's going to secure the points here. And we're looking at the male gi black belt adult 62 kilograms main bracket bronze match here. So the winner of this match will earn the right to call himself a bronze medalist at the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championships, the most prestigious gi championships in the world. George in the top position now. Abdullah finding it a little bit difficult to escape here. He's got to think about bucks and underhooks to try and turn into his opponent. Knee on belly here from George. George with a nice grip on the back of the pants of Abdullah, making it really difficult for Abdullah to hip escape towards his opponent. Abdullah now, his only option is to turn away, but that exposes his back, and also submissions in turn from arm bars, for example. Inverted triangle attempt here from Abdullah. Referee calling for action. And now we see George with 5-point lead, up to 6 for the advantage. Abdullah stuck on the bottom here, trying to find a way out. Great head pressure control from George as he goes to the mount. He'll earn himself another 4 points here now. Abdullah has a very difficult feat in front of him to regain this point lead. We see 9 points here with head and arm triangle choke. George off to the side, looking to readjust. He's going to push the hips downward and the chest downward and squeeze for the tap. And there we go. He finishes his opponent, Abdullah, here in the bronze match to earn his right to call himself the bronze medalist in the black belt adult 62 kilogram main bracket. Impressive victory there from Hugo George. Straight to mount and secured the head and arm triangle choke. He will now be crowned the bronze medalist in the 62 kilogram black belt category. We take a look back at the replay here. And Abdullah struggling to evade this position. You can see there, deep, deep, deep choke. And Abdullah trying to defend there by answering the phone, but it was just too deep for him to finish. And Diego George moves on as the bronze medalist and will work his way to the podium now. Stay tuned for more matches coming your way. We have the quarterfinals and more bronze matches here at Mat 5. Thank you for joining us. Please check out ajptour.com for all the relevant upcoming matches and brackets. Kazuchika Diaz and Gabriele Pisana now. Highly anticipated matchup between two very tough young ladies in the female gi brown and black belt division, adults 95 kilograms main bracket. This match 10 of 10, and this was a highly anticipated match if these two would clash. Gabriele Pisana, highly touted submission artist with a great guard and excellent top game as she jumps guard here. Diaz with an excellent top pressure as well. Great back exposure as well as guard passes. Let's see if Diaz is able to break the guard open of Pisana. And Pisana very aware of Diaz's game and her ability to pass the guard. That's why you see here she is looking for the body triangle. She might look to break the posture of Diaz here to look for a sweep, but she will only open the legs to try to sweep in a moment's notice. She won't allow her opponent to recognize the legs are open to initiate a guard pass. And that's the respect shown from Pisana to Diaz. If Diaz wants to stand here, she needs to control the same arm. Gonna get a foul here for stalling. Brings it to 1-1. Pisana with a De La Riva, the grip on the pants here. She could look for the sweep and gain the top position. Again, Diaz is very strong from the top position. A great base. She's a master at passing the guard. Diaz now trying to work away the grips of Pisana. She might find it difficult to knee slice through when the grip is on the right leg here. You can see from the camera angle, Pisana with a great grip on the end of the pants. Pisana looking like she's setting up the squid guard here. And the affordance to stifle your opponent's past guarding abilities. Maximally generated from the squid guard here. And we see Pisana work off of her back. Andela squid now from Pisana, looking to expose the back as she turns it into a single leg. Back exposure now from Pisana, one hook in, Diaz fighting the back. She's going to look to try and turn into her opponent here. As you see Pisana awarded 2 points. Bringing it to 4-1 in favour of Pisana. You can see Diaz there signaling to her coach to speak up. She was unable to hear his instructions. Just over a minute left here. Pisana's done a great job of getting the points lead. Diaz now looking to establish the lapel. Pisana very heavy with the knee here, right in the top position. She knows she's up on points. She's got to maintain this position here whilst keeping Diaz busy. Diaz looking to invert here for the deep half guard. She might look to sweep downward here. Pisana countering with the base in a forward motion. And there we have it. An excellent fight between the two highly touted females at 95 kilograms. But Gabriele Pisana will move forward in the main bracket. Amir Kapik and Walter Santos now make their way to mat 5. Kapik from the Atos team and Walter from the Gracie Barra team. Amir will have the red belt, Walter the black belt in the white gi. And we're looking at the male black belt adults 120 kilograms main bracket. This one, the quarterfinals. The winner of this will go forward to the semis. Head-to-head pressure here, as we often see from the larger men. Looking for that disbalance, the forward and backward pressure to try and expose an avenue, usually at an angle or inside trips, outside trips. And they're more readily available here off the head snaps, the drag downs, and the circular motion. And you see the athletes be very methodical and patient here in this position. And they might get a warning for inactivity, a penalty potentially. Yep, foul. So they're going to get a fault for the stalling here. Making it 1-1. Kapik with the cross collar grip now, looking to shoot in. There's a nice attempt here, but he's got to make sure he clears the right arm to prevent the unhook from digging in and lifting him back up. So he could use the duck under here. He could they were all beautiful. We're speaking about the drag downs here and the head snaps. We saw Kapik look for the head snap here and dragging into the guard position. Now you could argue that unless you possess an exceptional set of skills off of your back, that you wouldn't want a larger man on top of you in a jiu-jitsu fight, as we're seeing an example of that here. Kapik pulled guard, Santos now in the top position, threatening to pass to side control. If he secures this, he's going to obtain the points for the guard pass. 3 points here for Walter Santos. And largely due to Kapik pulling guard now, finds himself defending the back. He's going to look to get to his knees here, but gives up both hooks. Santos might look to flatten out his opponent in Kapik now. He's got a lot of time to work, 2 minutes and 49 seconds to work the chokes to try and flatten his opponent out. He's in a great position now, Santos. He's going to roll off here for the bow and arrow choke, and there's the tap. And Walter Santos finishes here in the 120 kilogram category in the main bracket quarterfinals via a very impressive and tight bow and arrow choke. Capitalized on the guard pass, exposed the back, finished with the choke. Beautiful work from Walter dos Santos. Here's the replay of the previous fight, Fasano and Diaz. There's the anaconda choke, the bow and arrow choke from Walter dos Santos. Did a good job of exposing the back after the side control. Immediately rolled with the grip on the gi and finishes by a choke. Simon Immerstrand Mikolaj Mazur now in the male gi black belt adults 94 kilogram main bracket. I think we might have an error there on the graphic top left. Looks like a brown belt around the waist. It's a nice back exposure here. Looking to secure that left hook. Mazur now heavy top pressure. Simon looking to attack the leg here off of his back. Simon's going to have to retract this right leg out of jeopardy here. He's also got to try and break the grip on the lapel. He's always doing a good job of holding onto that lapel with his left arm. Armbar attempt here from Azor. Simon trying to fight the outside Ashi here. He's going to step up into the top position. He's going to try and push down on the right leg and try and free that right leg out of jeopardy here. Going to get a reset. Simon 4-0. There we go. Now he's going to try and free this leg here. He's got to push down. Oh, beautiful work. Push down the legs beautifully. And then looks to obtain the back here. Good look to jump the hook in. Gets one hook in. Advantage here from Azor. 4 points for Simon with the back control. Minute and 10 seconds left here. Simon's done a great job of obtaining the 8 points as he looks to eradicate the ability of Mazur to use his arms. Got the arm trapped here. He's going to punch the arm up. Double arm trap, rear naked choke. And we see a beautiful tap there. An initiation from the rear naked choke from back control from Simon. Fabricio Jr. and Yonosong Cho. Jr. with the red belt. Cho is now off of his back here in the black gi. Junior looking to pass the guard here, looking for circle motion. Junior with one advantage. Junior did a good job of stripping the grips here. Once he's got the grip strip, he needs to try to improve his position. Junior very active. As soon as Cho looks to control the lapel, he immediately is threatening the guard pass. Cho utilizing the belt here of his opponent to sweep into the top position. Cho looking to pass the guard here. At this point in time, he's not worried too much about the guillotine. Could be the collar grip here. Junior's got a nice collar grip here. He could look to circle around and look for the choke.
Stop.
And in this bronze matchup in the male gi black belt adult 69 kilograms, this will determine who will go on to win the bronze medal.
Fight.
Cho immediately looking to pull this one to the ground, working the knee shield here. Junior shaking his head. Junior looking to skip past now into side control. Cho looking for the loop choke briefly. Cho does a great job of throwing in these submission attacks just to limit the ability of Junior to proceed with the guard pass in favor of defending the choke. It's a great tactic being employed by Cho. Super fast transitions here from the 69 kilogram black belts. Butterfly guard retention here from Cho. Did a great job of utilizing the butterfly to avoid the full mount. Potentially looking for a straight footlock here. Might be reset as they go out of bounds. Advantage here for Cho. Junior looking to expose the back now. He's got to be careful about getting shaken off here. Cho should start to bump himself up and down to try and shake his opponent off of his back here. He's going to use that opportunity now to look for the collar choke. Doesn't get it. Junior now working off of his back. Here's a Kimura attempt from Cho.
Stop.
A very fast action between these two 69 kilogram black belts. And of course the pressure's on to walk forward to claim the bronze medal. This being the bronze match of the male gi black belts in 69 kilograms.
Underground.
Getting a reset in position here. 45 seconds left on the clock. 3-1 in favor of Junior. Junior up 3 points. Junior in the top position now. Can look to secure side control. It's going to jump him massively ahead in the scorecards if he can score the dominant position. Gains an advantage here with 20 seconds left on the clock. As he looks to secure. Guard retention by Junior. Chow in the top position. 7 seconds left here for the bronze match at the 69 kilogram category in the black belts, males. And there we have it. Fabricio Jr. will go and claim his bronze medal. Written in the history books now, Fabricio Jr., bronze medalist in the black belt, 69 kilograms. Stay tuned here on Mat 5. Thank you for watching. Please check out ajptour.com for upcoming matches and brackets. Also, go follow us on Instagram at ajptour. Catyusa Diaz and Yara Nascimento. Next up here in Map 5, the female brown and black adults, 95 kilograms main bracket match, 7 of 10. Diaz usually likes to work in the top position. Omoplata here from Nascimento. She uses that opportunity to sweep. She could backstep into the mounted triangle here. She might opt to rub round to her left side. Nascimento with the control of the pants, low on the leg. Looking to establish the top position now more definitively. Nascimento might drag that left knee in front of her opponent's knees here. There we go, to try and push down and then further maybe go to the mount here. She has the opportunity to keep heavy, But also she's got to maintain the base, given that her right leg's trapped, and she risks being swept over to her right side. Diaz holding on to the grip now. Nascimento trying to escape that right leg. A little bit of motivation here from the crowd. Nascimento looking to maintain the top position, deep half guard for Diaz. And an entry for Nascimento to attack the knee bar here. She's going to try and maneuver Diaz to roll to her right side here and then shelf the legs with the left knee. So Nascimento then can shelf the legs and pull her to her back and secure the saddle, in which she can start to look for footlocks from that position. So yeah, she's trying to roll Diaz to her right side in favor of getting the left leg up and underneath the legs to shelf them. This will enable her to force Diaz to her right side and then further get the saddle, which is a triangle lock around the leg here. She could also opt to sit herself on top of her opponent and work the knee bar to the left side. Nascimento at one point here. She's got to be careful about not to give away a sweep. Diaz doing a good job of triangling the feet here, keeping them safe. Now the outside leg's in jeopardy. The left leg here from Diaz is in jeopardy for the knee bar because she hasn't crossed and protected it here. If Nascimento could sit her, now she's protected it. See where she triangles the leg there? She's trying to protect the left leg. Nascimento not seeing an avenue there to leg lock, so quite smartly stays in the top position. And this match, 7 of 10 in the 95 kilogram female brown and black division. So you could argue here that it's a methodical approach from Nascimento to go 1 point up, controlling the top position. She could have gone for the leg lock, but she didn't want to give up the top position or potentially give away a sweep to Diaz, which is a smart play, given there's only 20 seconds left on the clock now. If she can hold this position, she's going to edge out a points victory. Interesting to see the referee as well not warn for stalling or take a point for stalling. One second left here, and we see Yara Nascimento move forward in the competition. Mansour Makhamadov and Walter Santos next up. It's the semi-finals. The male gi black belts, the adults 120 kilogram category.
Tá me ouvindo agora? Fight!
Slap hands, touch of knuckles here. Mansour with the red belt, Walter with the black belt. Walter looking to sweep early on from the guard. Could potentially be hunting a leg lock here. Mansour reestablishes the full guard. Santos now reaching back to break the guard. He's got to be careful about the triangle entries doing this. See there, he's slightly retracted away from the triangle. Lasso from Mansour. Santos looking to pass the guard, but he's got to clear that grip on the lasso of the right arm. Otherwise, he risks being levered back into guard here, as we're seeing Mansour maneuver with the collar grip. Half guard now. Santos now having a much better affordance to try and pass the guard, given that the lasso grip now is nullified and abandoned here by Mansour. A little bit of frustration on the face there of Mansour. He understands now that he has to wait for the opportunity to re-guard. And potentially the pass might be evident. There's the re-guard from Mansour. Walter Santos now looking to stack pass here. Look for him to drive the knee, the left knee of Mansour into the face, and then further separate the secondary leg. He could skip over as well, but the less affordance to control your opponent if you don't stack into them now gives up the spider guard.
Stop!
Going to get a medic call here
Fixa aqui.
to attend to the athletes. We'll be back momentarily with the action here at the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championships. Stay tuned for the semi-finals
O branco.
of the men's black belt 120 kilogram division.
Ok? Yes, yes.
We're back at the action here. Mansour off of his back now. Walter in the top position. Mansour unable to sweep Walter Santos. He's finding it very hard to gain some leverage here as he works back to the full guard. A scramble here for the guard pass and the back exposure from Santos. Mansour with a 1 advantage point. So Santos now has 1 minute and 26 seconds to work as he receives an advantage 1-1 now, even on the scorecards for both athletes. And Santos with a takedown here for 2 points, bringing him to 3-1. And the two fighters have come alive now here in the last minute. Triangle attempt here from Mansour as he chases the win. This is the semi-finals of the male gi black belts at 120 kilograms. Mansour switching to the omoplata potentially. Walter Santos has got to clear his body here and end up in guard. Loop choke attempt from Mansour. Santos with 3 points up, 30 seconds left on the clock. Who's going to progress through in the semi-finals here? Mansour looking for the inside grip here. And Santos again threatening the pass. 14 seconds left on the clock. Can Mansour dig deep and score the decisive points that are going to push him through the semi-finals? Dos Santos with some beautiful pressure. And the timer ends here. Dos Santos has done enough. 3-1 as he progresses through from the semi-finals. A noticeably frustrated Mansour. A tight top game being displayed by Walter Dos Santos from Gracie Barra. He will go forward here in the competition.
Agora o Gutenberg aqui, vai ter que descer.
Amal Amjahid, please. Amal Amjahid, mat number 6. Amal Amjahid, mat number 6. Fighters, please go to your respective mats or wait for the...
Roosevelt, Sousa and Gothenburg, Priera. Next up here on map 5. And we stick with the semi-finals of the male gi black belt adults, 120 kilogram in the main bracket.
Fight!
Sousa will have the red belt, Priera with the black belt and the white gi. Sousa straight away looking for the De La Riva. Looking to obtain the grip here on the left arm. Could look to rock his opponent up. He used the elevator here to invert through. Single leg X here now for Roosevelt. He's going to pass the leg across here. Potentially to look for the back maybe. There's the sweep. If he can come up to the top position, he's going to obtain the points.
Please do not watch the fights. If you have a fight coming up in the brown belt today, please go to the warm-up area or to your respective mat. Fighters, please.
Backside 50-50 here. Sousa looking for the knee bar, but the knee line is just a little bit cleared.
Brown belt finals at around 2:45.
Pierre looking to establish the top position. He's got to get his feet underneath him, break the grips from Sosa. Roosevelt Sosa now working off his back, looking to secure the single leg.
Stop! Stop!
We get a reset.
Candinho, eu vou pedir o VAR. Eu quero saber se houve passagem ou não.
We're going to get a video assisted replay from our Falcon Eye.
Foi a raspada, mas só para conferir. Tá. Pra mim foi um movimento de raspada, agarrou a perna do Gutenberg, ficou tentando, só que saiu do tatame. Mas vê isso aí direitinho.
There's a Falcon Eye here to determine whether Pierre got to the top position. Use the crossface here. Pierre with the 1 point advantage. Roosevelt looking for the butterfly hook here. Finding it difficult to sweep as he inverts. Looking to expose the leg here. Excellent exit from Pierre. He looks to sweep the leg. Head to head from here as they go out of bounds. Very even match between these two.
Por favor, gente, que vamos.
As of yet, we see Pierre with 1 point.
Só dá uma apertadinha na faixa, por favor. Obrigado. Vamos lá. Prepara. Fight!
Pierre and Sosa head to head. Pierre likes the inside and outside trips as well, so watch for him to circle off to his left and his right and then look to trip his opponent as they try to regain their balance.
Stop! Foul!
Going to get a foul here for stalling.
From Gracie Baja, Angola, please. Ruben Lemos. Ruben Lemos. Mat number 4, please. Brown belt, 62 kilograms.
Stop!
From Gracie Baja, Angola. Ruben Lemos. Ruben Lemos.
Pierre entering the single leg just off the mat as he has a 2 point lead here over Roosevelt.
Stop! Stop!
Pierre now finding the deeper grips,
Fight!
potentially looking for the Sionagi. Head to head from these two 120 kilogram black belts. And Sousa not opting to pull guard here. He's looking for this takedown in favor of obtaining the 2 points.
Fighters, if you miss your fight, you'll be disqualified.
Here we go. Sosa now pulls guard.
Aqui.
We are live on Abu Dhabi Sports, Day 5 of the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu
Fecha a guarda. Prepara os dois. Fight!
And a reminder that tomorrow is the last day. We'll be starting at 1 o'clock. Tomorrow, starting 1 o'clock in the afternoon for the final day of the Black Belt Finals.
You can hear from the announcement in the stadium. The final starts at 1 p.m. local time in Abu Dhabi. So please make sure that you set your clocks accordingly. .30 seconds left here. Vieira up 2 points. De La Riva for Sousa here. He's going to struggle to regain the points that he needs to move on in the semi-final fight. Gutenberg Piera looking like he's going to coast his way to fight for silver or gold. A very technical back and forth fight between these two here. Show of respect as we see the athlete to be pushed forward into the next round. Stay tuned here on Matfire for more bronze matchups. And then finals in the main bracket for the brown belts later on. Gutenberg Piera, the winner here in 120 kilogram category of the black belts. He'll move on from this semi-final matchup to fight for a spot on the podium.
Tá me ouvindo agora, Sérgio? Fight!
Marco Okianaranen in the red belt here, his opponent Hoko Yatamoto. This will determine the bronze medalist here in the male gi black belt adult division 56 kilograms.
Achou dupla aí, Sérgio? Acho que foi de vermelho que puxou primeiro. Vê aí.
Marco looking to force the knee forward here to pass the guard. Nice grip for added pressure. Looking to skip round now. Could potentially utilise this position to expose the back if he keeps circling around to his right side. Might look for side control here. Nice grip on the face from Yakamoto. Yamamoto in the top position now, looking for the collar choke. Marco holding on to this half guard here. And he's got to think about advancing in the form of coming to his knees, potentially. It's a gi choke here from Yamamoto. There's the knees that we spoke about from Marco. Still caught in the collar choke here. Oh, it looks like there was a submission. The collar choke was on immensely tight. You saw Marco stumble off the mat. The referee just catching him just to make sure that he's okay. What a definitive grip from Haku Yamamoto. He's going to get a check of the medics here at Matt's side. And the choke was put on tight on the ground. And he went knees down to look for the escape here, but didn't address the grips when he stood up, which allowed Yamamoto to further put the choke on. And the bronze medalist here will be awarded to Hakuto Yamamoto. He will be the 56 kilogram black belt male adult bronze medalist. Let's take a look at the replay here. We saw Yamamoto in the top position early on drive the knee forward to look for the knee slice, and then he manipulated the grips to the lapel of his opponent. You see here he's got a nice grip on the head as he circles around to pass the guard. And here he funneled the arms in, looking for the choke for the top position. This is where Marco went knees down, one of the correct avenues to escape. The choke was still on, which in turn forced the tap and made him a little bit wobbly after the separation. And Yamamoto, your bronze medalist here at the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championships, winning by a collar choke in impressive fashion. Stay tuned here on Mat 5 for more bronze matchups live from the Abu Dhabi Jiu-Jitsu Arena. We have multiple bronze matchups here in the relevant black belt divisions and brown belt divisions. Also, brown belt finals in 56 kilograms and 62 kilograms. Julia Alves and Maja Povzna make their way now in the bronze matchup of the female gi brown and black belts, 62 kilograms main bracket. Alves with the red belt, Povzna with the brown belt. Povzna looking to pass the guard early on. Nice knee slice through here. Looked like she had the arm trapped in the lasso, which enabled Alves to regain the guard. Alves looking to break the posture. Grip on the sleeve. Slowing the action here. Little grimace on the face from Povzna. Could be largely due to Alves looking for a possible wrist lock here. Alves very insistent on manipulating that left arm. Scramble here for the submission. Alves in the top. Looking to follow here. A footlock attempt, knee bar from Posner. Alves doing a good job of clearing the knee line as she regards Posner with the frantic motion in the top. She does a good job of skipping to the side here and get a fix of the gi.
Okay, presentation, no grip. Fight!
Triangle attempt here from Alves. She's got to break the posture of Posner. Posner could look to shake here to break the grip, and she does so. Again, the lasso giving Posner some problems as Alves looks for the sweep, and then the omoplata. She could use this opportunity to get into the top position. Kimura trap as 2 points awarded to Alves. Alves re-establishes the top position. Pov's looking to free that right leg in favour of looking for the triangle potentially here. She could use this opportunity to sweep round. Just be careful about giving her back up, however. Loop choke attempt from Povsner. A fast pace between the 62 kilogram fighters in the female brown and black belt adult division. This one for the bronze medal as well. An animated pace from both ladies in the pursuit of earning a place on the podium here. The most prestigious gi championships in the world, the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championships. We're live from Abu Dhabi in the Jiu-Jitsu arena. Thank you for joining us. We have all our matchups on map 5 and indeed the other maps on ajptour.com. And we get a restart in the action here. Alves in the top position, looking to pass the guard, expose the back. Povsner driving forward here. Oh, beautiful work as they go out of bounds. Advantage for Povsner. Povsner now with a foot on the gas, 40 seconds to work. Nearly got caught in an overhead sweep there. She can look to break the guard. I love the tenacity of Povsner. Really looking after her. Oh, beautiful work. Alves looking to complete the sweep here. Povsner fighting. We might get a medic intervention here. A 50-50 initiated by Alves in favour of controlling Povsner, but Julia Alves has done enough here to go home with the bronze medal at the 62 kilogram female brown and black division. A great fight, an animated fight between these two young ladies. They definitely left everything all on the mat and gave it their all.
Agora eu vou.
We take a look back at the replay of one of the most tenacious fights of the day, the bronze matchup between Alves and Posner. Both young ladies getting after it, but as soon as Posner put the foot on the gas, Alves was forced to initiate the sweeps from the omoplata. Beautiful sweep there from Alves, unable to fully establish the top position, using the elevator sweep here with the butterfly hook. Posner looking for the takedown as they go for towards the end of the mat. An acrobat ability here from Posner. Look at the way she posts her head and then immediately looks to turn into her opponent. Julia Alves, the bronze medalist in the 62 kilogram category. She will claim her place on the podium in due course. Ana Rodriguez and Bianca Basilio. Next up, the semi-finals of the brown and black belt adults, 55 kilogram in the female division.
Fight!
Ana Rodriguez with the red belt, Bianca Basilio with the black belt and the blue gi.
Stop! Stop! Stand up. Prepara. Fight!
Rodriguez currently in the lead with one advantage.
Stop! Só chega pra cá, por favor, as duas. Obrigado. Prepara. Fight!
Rodriguez and Basilio looking to engage here now. Looking to obtain the grips. Basilio does a good job of using fakes and feigns for misdirection to hide the grips that she tries to initiate.
Stop!
You're going to get penalization point here for stalling.
Fall! Fight!
And they'll have to be seen to fully engage. Otherwise they risk another foul.
Stop!
Oh, switch around for the armbar. There's Bianca Basilio. And she's insistent on looking for the guard position as we'll see a video system replay.
E a Bia tinha puxado. Tá bom, obrigado.
And the action is back underway here in the semi-finals of the female brown and black adults, 55 kilograms. And Rodriguez and Bianca Basilio. Rodriguez with the red belt, Basilio with the black belt.
Stop! Fight! Stop!
Rodriguez with a 2-point lead here. 3 minutes left on the clock. Main bracket. Semi-finals. And all is to play for here for the chance to podium at the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championships 2021. Guard pull here by both athletes, looking for the leverage of the top half of the body to pull into guard and work higher upper body submissions. That's what you're seeing, the legs being retracted by both these athletes here. They want to make sure that they can disbalance their opponent in a forward motion and pull, just like that. Rodriguez is the one that was able to pull the clean guard as they go out of bounds.
Aqui, ó, pra cá. Fight! Stop!
And they're going to get another foul here for stalling.
Foul. Foul. Fight!
That will bring the scorecards up to 4-1, 4-3 in favor of Rodriguez. Both athletes fighting for that guard position.
Fight!
Both the ladies are very focused on what they want and patient with the approach as well.
Stop! Fight!
We'd like to thank our sponsors here at the AJP Tour: Premier Motors, Abu Dhabi Sports Channel, Sky News Arabia,
Foul. Foul.
again 2
É a
fouls.
última, hein? Vamos lutar, hein? Fight!
That brings it to 7-6. 35 seconds left on the clock here now.
Stop! Vê se foi mesmo, Serginho, ou não.
The assistance of the Falcon Eye here to determine whether the grip was on the guard pull.
Então tá tudo correto, né? Tá.
25 seconds left here. Ana Rodriguez 7 and Bianca Basilio 6. Neither athlete able to establish a fully secured guard position.
Isso aí. Prepara as duas. Fight! Me avisa aí quando acabar.
9 seconds of the fight now. It looks like Ana Rodriguez is going to move forward here in the semi-finals.
Stop! Stop. No início da luta, teve um double. Stop. O que foi, Serginho? Fight!
Tommy Langaker and Lucas Nascimento. This is the bronze match for the male gi black belt adults, 85 kilograms in the main bracket. Tommy with the red belt, Lucas with the black belt.
Stop! Stand up. Stand up. Fight!
And the bronze medal on the line for this one, in the 85 kilogram category. Nascimento looking to open up the gi here early on. Head-to-head pressure, initiation of the De La Riva here from Nascimento. Sit-up guard from Nascimento. Might look to turn this into a single leg. Could also use this as an opportunity to work his way into a sweep. Uses the single leg avenue here. A little bit of a shove there from Tommy. Emotions running high here. And understandably so, given that the bronze medal is on the line. A very trialsome and tribulous journey to get to the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championships. Multiple fights over multiple days. Tommy with a nice sweep.
Stop! The middle. Close. Okay. Fight!
Tommy up 2 points here. Nascimento 0. Full guard for Nascimento. Tommy in the top position. Looking to break the guard here. Could use the left arm to force down the knee here, but the leg's open. Tommy looking to gain some distance between him and his opponent. In favor of putting that right knee forward here. The lapel being used by Nascimento to prevent the guard pass. And Nascimento stood up here in the last exchange and worked the single leg as they went off the mat. He's now in the middle. If he can retract that right leg, you can see the grip there from the camera angle on the left arm of Tommy. It's making it difficult for Nascimento to retract that leg, put it underneath him and stand up to attack the single leg. So if he can break that grip here, he could look to stand up. He could break it by using his right arm and pulling it across the wrist here of Tommy. Nascimento with a single leg X, using that opportunity to try and put Tommy to his back. Nascimento had success when he could stand up and look for the single leg. So let's see if he starts to work to that. But again, he's got to free that right leg. Now he gets up to the standing position here. He's going to pull down on the gi and circle round, drag his opponent to the mat. Great work from Nascimento with the patience here. Tommy needs to stuff the head and try and get his foot out of jeopardy, out of the clasp of Nascimento. Tommy retracts the leg beautifully. 2-2 now on the scorecards with 13 seconds left to go on the clock.
Stop! Fix the gear. Fix the gear. Done. Sweep. I chest the base. You put the knee the back. Yeah, you stand up. It's a sweep. Yeah, sweep. 3 seconds sweep. Okay.
A protest there from Tommy. We might get a look at the video assisted replay. I think the argument from the ref here is that there was a sweep.
Sargento. Ah, tá.
Tense scenes here at the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championship between Tommy and Lucas. Intricate discussions here at Matt's side, the Jiu-Jitsu arena in Abu Dhabi.
Não, não passou. O Gabriel pediu pra isso, quando a gente passasse no telão. Não, sempre quando pedir VAR pra todo mundo ver. Ele falou isso de manhã. Só não sai do tatame, por favor, tá? Ele não consegue jogar?
As we wait for the decision here of who's going to take the bronze medal in the male gi black belt adult 85 kilogram division, Tommy Lanka or Lucas Nascimento. This is a video assisted replay.
You put the knee, 1, 2, 3.
So that's what the issue here was for the takedown.
Put your knee the mat. You sit, put your knee the
put-
mat. 1, 2, 3.
He put the knee on the mat for 3 seconds.
The knee. You understand? Establish. Look, look, look. You put your knee. Okay. All right.
You can see here the knee going down for 3 seconds, and the referee determining that the winner and the bronze medalist Lucas Nascimento will take it after much deliberation and a tense waiting period. The explanation there that the knee was down for 3 seconds. And the referee now deciding that Lucas Nascimento will move up to the podium to accept his bronze medal. Semi-finals now. Rose El Sharouni and Lissy Vaught. They're going to battle it out in the female brown and black division adults 55 kilograms main bracket semi-finals. Sharouni with the red belt and Vaught with the black belt. Immediate guard pull here by both ladies. Full guard established by Vaught. Vaught from BJJ Globetrotters. El Sharouni from Checkmat International. Possible armbar entry here from Vought. She switches to a collar choke. Sharoney looking to break the guard here. She does so, and she's going to look to pass. Knee slice. She's got to clear that the left leg, excuse me, of Vought to prevent the re-guard. See the ankle's heavily taped up there of Vought. Sharoney will look to put her weight to the left side and then escape that right leg out of the clasp. But to do so, she needs to open up the legs of Vought. So that's why you're seeing the grip here on the left leg of Vought. That's what she's going to do, try and slice that knee through. She can also use this opportunity to skip back as well. She can control both legs by the pants. She could skip back and tornado pass. So she ties the guard passes together. She gives Vought more to defend against, and in turn might see the avenue there for the guard pass, whether it be the tornado or the knee slice. Sharoney with the advantage point here in the semi-finals of the 55 kilogram female brown and black adult division. And we're now getting to witness the athletes make a run for the podium here at the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championships. Lapel guard being implored here by Vought. And she's using this opportunity now to have the lapel spider guard. Sharoney might look to stack here and circle around. Back exposure potentially here for Sharoney. She might like to pull up on the gi of her opponent and get the hooks in. Vought looking to roll for the leg lock. Sharoney looking to clear the knee line here. Vought looking for an armbar. Oh, she's got the belly down now. That was a close one. Sharoney pulling the arm out of jeopardy. Sharoney with one advantage point, 44 seconds left on the clock. Sharoney so far has manipulated the top position here. Vought unable to secure an edge. Actually, again, she rolls. Nice head pressure there from Sharoney. Vought attempted to re-guard, expose her leg. Sharoney skips back. Again, looks to stack Vought up. Vought in the upside down guard here. We saw Sharoney look for the back. Sharoney with 10 seconds left, 3 points up here. She's going to look like she's going to advance forward here in the semi-finals. And Sharoney's done enough to go and fight for a place on the podium. And these female athletes at 55 kilograms now will move on, at least El Sharoney will, from Checkmat International. Stay tuned here on Mat 5. More bronze matchups coming up your way. We have the female brown and black adults at 49 and 70 kilograms. Also the female 55 kilograms bronze matchup.
On the side, on the side. Não posso, desculpa, só um lado. Desculpa, é só um lado.
Next, we have our bronze matchup in the female brown and black belt division, 70 kilograms. Baslanda Bagscott and Larissa de Almeida.
Fight!
Bagscott with the red belt and Almeida with the brown belt. Almeida looking to sweep early on, gets the top position and the crowd respond. Bagscott usually likes to work in the top position. We've seen that throughout the competition. And now she falls foul here to a potential gi choke. Left grip here from Almeida. She's looking to regain the grip of the right arm here on the left side of the lapel of her opponent. Almeida here maintain the top position. She's got to be careful about being shook off to the side and ending up in the bottom position. Great work by Bagscott, sensing the avenue to put Almeida on her back.
Stop! Lá no meio, por favor. Amarra a faixa.
Already Almeida with a 6-point lead.
Fight!
Main bracket bronze matchup here at the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championships. Almeida now looking to further expose the back. She'll look to walk around here, but she's got to plant the right arm on the mat to allow her to get to the top position. She's doing a good job of walking around the back here. It looks like she's got the body triangle. Excellent base point there on the head of Almeida. Keeping the arms free by posting on the head. Look at the rear naked choke here. Bagscott forced to defend. Almeida looking for the tap. Larissa Almeida gets it here. She secures the bronze medal via a rear naked choke of a very tough Bagscott. Larissa de Almeida, your bronze medalist here at the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championships. An impressive and super fast submission allows her to take third place on the podium. We look at the replay here. De Almeida did a great job of working to the top position. She swept really early on. Very reactive and athletic young lady. Here she has the rear naked choke. Even at a sideways angle there, the second she used her hips into play, she forced the tap and becomes the bronze medalist here in Abu Dhabi.
Fight!
More bronze match up here as we see our two athletes in the female brown and black belt adult 49 kilogram division, Naomi Matthews and Serena Gabrielli. Matthews with the red belt, Gabrielli with the black belt.
Stop! Fault! Fault! Fight!
Gonna get a fault here for both athletes in the bronze matchup. After the guard pull here, looking for a berimbolo is Gabrielli. She's got to be careful of the knee bar counter, however. Looking for the crab ride now. Matthews now. Might get another foul here, potentially for the grips.
Fault! Fault! Fight!
Double guard pull. Gabrielli maintains the top position, bringing her to 4-3. Matthews looking for the roll. She's got to try and get that left leg to the outside. Gabrielli doing a great job of controlling the pants leg there of the left leg of her counterpart in Matthews. Matthew wants to step to the side with that left leg to enable the roll. Gabrielli now looking for the knee slice. And if Matthews couldn't start to get that right hook in, she could have looked for a sweep there. Gabrielli chasing the back. Matthews defending well. Advantage here for Gabrielli. 4-3 now in favour of Gabrielli. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. Gabrielli with a nice anchor to get back to the feet here. Using the belt of her opponent in Matthews to gain the leverage to get back to her knees. Matthews using the anchor on the lapel for the top position. Gabrielli using the 50-50 to try and work to the top position here as we see 5-5 on the scorecards. Female gi, brown and black belt adults in the 49 kilogram division. the main bracket, the bronze match. Here, live from Abu Dhabi in the Jiu-Jitsu arena. We have many more bronze match-ups coming, 3 to be exact. And then we have the finals for the brown belt division. Yeah, Brady looks like she's working the squid guard here on her left side. Looking to potentially sweep. Matthew's doing a good job of exploding out of that position here. As soon as the lapel was released, she immediately tried to pass. She's going to have to be careful about getting swept here. Gabrielli 6 points to 5. 5 seconds left on the clock here. Gabrielli might be able to secure the win and go forth and claim the bronze medal.
Stop.
And Serena Gabrielli's done enough to secure the bronze medal at the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championships in the 49 kilogram category, the female brown and black belt division.
Acho que faltou 2 pontos da vermelha. Não, verificar um pouco antes. Voltou, vai. A de branco rasga, depois vê se a de vermelho devolve. Na hora do leg lock, quem cai por cima, quem cai por baixo.
And what a dramatic turn of events as the referee inadvertently pulls up the wrong hand to the face of Gabrielli. But he corrected it in the end. Serena Gabrielli, your bronze medalist.
Tiraram o placar antes, cara. Tira não, pelo amor de Deus.
Next, we welcome the male gi black belts, adults, 94 kilograms for the bronze matchup between Mateus Xavier and Arsene Shapiev. Xavier with the red belt, Shapiev with the black belt. And they're battling it out for the bronze medal here at the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championships 2021. Shapiev already looking to walk himself up to break the posture of Xavier. Xavier using the counterbalance here to try and alleviate some of the pressure on the legs. He's got to be careful about carrying the weight too long for fear of fatiguing his legs here. That could pay dividends later on in this fight. Xavier from the Checkmat International. Shapiev from Top Team Fight Club. And on the opposite side of the coin as well, Shapiev to maintain the guard as well. That's going to further fatigue his legs and potentially make it a little bit more difficult for him to hold guard later on or search for triangles. Shapiev undoing the gi here, potentially looking for a lapel guard. Shapiev looking to break the posture of Xavier. Xavier squatted down almost to the mat in favour of maintaining the posture here. Shapiev wants to drive the head towards the mat over Xavier, and Xavier wants to try and break the guard here as he sits up and pushes the leg. Shapiev doing a good job of controlling here. Now you see the posture broken of Xavier. Xavier immediately corrects, strips the grip. Beautiful work, crowd response here. Guard open now. Xavier looking to pass. 1 minute and 50 seconds left on the clock. Currently 0-0 on the scorecards. All is on the line here for this bronze matchup in the black belt 94 kilogram division. Xavier breaking the grips here, looking to skip round. He's got to get a definitive grip on one of the legs, however, otherwise he falls foul to potentially being pulled back into the full guard of his opponent. Xavier now in the top position, half guard. Hey, nice pass from Xavier. The crowd respond as well as he secures the points. And he might look to get the mount here to further elevate himself towards achieving the bronze medal. Xavier could use his instep of his free leg to try and push and open the legs of his opponent and then walk to mount. So watch for him to use that right leg and skip back where the laces would be if he was wearing a shoe and force the legs open of his opponent. Ten seconds left here. Xavier in the top position. Shapiev's flat. The countdown of the crowd here. And a very happy Mateus Xavier from Checkmat International will go on to claim the bronze medal. Xavier with a 4-point lead, and he will go on to claim the bronze medal on the podium here at the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championships.
Attention fighters, please. Finished round. Finished in third place. Round number.
Show respect here from the two competitors, Roosevelt Sousa and Paulo Silva. Melgi black belt adult 120 kilogram action here in the main bracket for the bronze match. This one will determine who edges their way up to the podium with the bronze medal. Sousa doing a great job here, looking for the top position, fighting the angle of the legs. Trying to access the single leg here is Sousa. Silva looking to drag his opponent to the mat, potentially to expose the back here. He could also keep the weight nice and heavy, and then when Sousa tries to elevate, shoot in for the takedown. But he's got to be careful about that right underhook of Sousa in that exchange. He might look to just stay heavy here and wear down Sousa and try and drag him towards his right side down to the mat, so Sousa would almost like to drag his head into the mat.
Stop! Aqui, por favor. Rose, ajuda, por favor. Fight!
Sousa now with a 2-point lead over Silva. Silva straight to full guard.
Mas o que mudaria se fosse luta interna? Fight.
So also looking to shake and break the guard here. Got to be careful of the sweep. Did a good job of breaking the grip here and maintaining pressure on the inside of the knees here of Silva. Just over 2 minutes left in this bronze matchup of the men's 120 kilogram black belt division. This will determine who accesses the podium in the bronze medal. And Silva looks up the scorecards here. Seeing that he's 1 point down here, he's got to be mindful not to let Sosa pass. But at the same time, he has to be active here with his avenues to try and sweep and get to the top position. And we've seen him maintain the top position from that sweep before, utilizing the star sweep to get to the top position. It's largely a sweep that allows you to get to the top. You have to be fast. You have to fire your opponent down to the mat and then open your guard, base out with your hand, force your hips forward towards your opponent. Largely comes down to how fast and how instant the sweep is.
Action. Action.
Referee asking for action.
Stop. Fix the gear. Come on.
Sosa with a narrow lead on Silva. Can Silva dig deep now and start to score some points? So far, a very studied match between these two. You can hear the crowd get behind the athletes here as we have just under 30 seconds left on the clock. Sosa in the top position, looking to knee slice. Silva chasing after that fight changing sweep.
Stop.
Close match so far between these two, but it would go to the scorecards here. So Roosevelt Sosa makes his way to the podium with a bronze medal. He edged the victory via a points advantage. We have coming up on mat 5 a female bronze matchup. Then we move on to the finals of the brown belts to determine who will walk away with the gold victory and the silver victory respectively, and to be able to claim the title of champion at the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championships. We have 1 day left tomorrow for the finals. So please join us there. Check out ajptour.com for all the relevant info. Stay tuned on mat 5. We still have finals coming your way in the brown belt division and one more bronze matchup. And we move on to our bronze match in the main bracket of the female brown and black adults, 55 kilograms. Bianca Basilio and Lissy Vort.
Fight!
Basilio has some great footwork here in the lateral realms. She likes to pull guard and she likes to disbalance her opponent closer to the head to drag them into her open guard. As you can see, a perfect example of that here. Basilio with the red belt and Vort with the black belt. Basilio looking to work the spider guard, potentially to work the omoplata here. She could use this opportunity to sweep into the top position as well. She's got to clear the legs. She's going to pass the right arm on the inside of the legs of her opponent. 2 points here for Basilio. Basilio staying patient here to make sure that she doesn't get swept off to her side and give up the leg lock. She's going to try and pummel her arms on the inside and try and leave her opponent in front of her. There's a game of patience here on the side of Basilio. Vort waiting for that opportunity to capitalize. Basilio pummeling on the legs. Looking to circle around now. Establish side control. She could expose the back here. One hook in for Basilio as she hunts the back. Now Basilio lost the hook. Vort did a good job of defending. Vort has some options here in the sense that she needs to try and turn into her opponent and re-guard. She's going to look to go to her left side to face her opponent. Maybe look for the underhooks. Basilio making that very difficult for her by blocking off the turn. Basilio goes to north-south. Fast transitions on the top here from Basilio. Basilio with the knee on belly. 2 points for Basilio. 2 minutes left. Looks like she skipped to mount here. 4 point awarded to Basilio. And Vort finding it very difficult to overcome the pressure of Basilio. Vort has got to start getting those feet on the ground, start to buck to force the both hands on one hip as well to hip escape to create space. You can see there she's pushing her arms down to the left side to try and block the hip of Basilio. Basilio from the Atos team. Vort from the BJJ Globetrotters. She looks for the rear naked choke. Flattens her opponent out now. Vort with a 12-point lead. Excuse me, Basilio with a 12-point lead. Vort fighting off of her back.
Once again, please, third place fighters. Fighters who won the bronze medal.
16 points now for Basilio. Basilio putting on a jiu-jitsu clinic here on Lissy Vort. She might look to try and finish with the armbar towards the end of the round. Opted to escape that position here. Vort not finding the leg, gives up the back, inverts. Basilio looking to stay on top. Basilio looking for the stack now. She might look to force Vort to her back and regain the north-south position.
Stop.
20 seconds left. Basilio up 16 points. $19-point lead now for Basilio. A massive jump in points for Bianca Basilio from the Atos camp. In this bronze matchup, she really has taken it to Lizzie Vort.
On the ground, same position. North-south, north-south.
Going to get reset in north-south here. 20 seconds left on the clock. Bianca Basilio now is on a solid path to the bronze medal in the 55-kilogram female brown and black belt division. She looks for the armbar towards the end. There's the tap. What a way to finish with 9 seconds on the clock. 19 points up. And decides to finish with a very fast armbar, finishing Lizzie Vort in this bronze matchup to secure her place on the podium.
Quem é que tá na escuta aí?
Next, we welcome the brown belt finalists onto the mat. Bruno Borges already into the triangle. Bruno early on with the triangle, could finish with the armbar here. And what a way to secure the gold medal early on in the round with a submission over Sam Teague. Teague trying to escape this position here. Bruno Borges opting to roll it in favor of the armbar here. And what a super fast finish to secure the gold medal and making a huge statement here at the Abu Dhabi Professional Jiu-Jitsu World Championship. Bruno Borges secures the gold medal and earns the top spot on the podium here in Abu Dhabi. As we take a look at this very short replay from Bruno Borges. He jumps straight away for the flying triangle, secures the figure four. Teague tried to escape in numerous ways, but it was the follow through of Bruno that allowed him to secure the armbar here as he scoops the wrist up and gains the elevation he needs to force Sam to tap to earn him the gold medal. Take a look at a different angle here. As Bruno reverts round, he follows with the arm, forces hips to the sky, hyperextension in the elbow. Sam Teague, no choice but to tap. Bruno Borges from JFC Almeida Jiu-Jitsu, the gold medalist here in Abu Dhabi. Next up, the Gi brown belt adults at 62 kilograms. The main bracket final here. Leonardo Mario, Omar Al-Fadhili. Leonardo with the red belt, Omar with the brown belt.
Fight!
Our brown belt final here at Mat 5. I'm Dean Middat. Thank you for joining me here at the AJP Tour. The Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championships. Coming to you live from Abu Dhabi. Omar looking to expose a foot here. Leonardo peeling the outside leg off. Look for him to skip himself over that left leg.
Fault! Fault! Fight!
Double foul being awarded to each competitor, making it 1-on-1. Leonardo fights to get into the top position. Earns himself an advantage. Footlock here, and a big roll to go out of bounds here by Leonardo. Omar snatched a hold of that ankle. Advantage for Omar. Advantage Leonardo Mario as they battled out for the honor to be in the top spot, the gold medal for the male Gi brown belt adults in 62 kilograms. They fought a long, hard journey to get here, multiple fights over multiple days at the Jiu-Jitsu arena. Back and forth fight here between the two. But it's Leonardo that regains the top position. Leonardo looking for the back exposure. He's going to use it to get into the top position. An advantage here for Omar. Omar up 4 points to Leonardo's 3. As Leonardo looking to pass the guard. Super fast transitions from these two at 62 kilograms. As we're probably going to get a reset here of out of bounds start in the same position. Male Gi brown belt adult 62 kilogram final here live from Abu Dhabi in the Jiu-Jitsu arena. 2 points awarded to Omar. A fast-paced fight here in the main bracket final. Action's back underway here. Leonardo looking to gain some elevation. Might look to sweep to his left side here. He's got a good trap of the right arm. Omar escaping the arm out of jeopardy. Now looking to pass the guard. A frenetic pace from these two here at 62 kilograms. An exciting prospect in both rights here. Omar with some good control over the limbs here. Nice work from Omar to drive Leonardo to the mat. Omar looking to pass the guard here. Leonardo looking for the triangle here, but he's got to create the choking mechanism with his own left arm. As you can see, traditionally you need an arm in for the triangle, but he could manipulate his arm on the inside, also manipulate the gi to create the choking mechanism. Doesn't feel like it's quite there. And the crowd counting down the time here. Omar Al-Hadi is the victor, and he would go away with the gold medal and the male gi brown belt adults. And the crowd chanting Omar. Palm Sports Team 777 will add another medal to their cabinet. Stay tuned for more male brown belt finals here on Mat 5. Omar Al-Farhadi, your winner and the gold medalist at 62 kilograms in the brown belt division. tremendous display of sportsmanship being shown here. The camaraderie and the elite level jiu-jitsu brings out something in the warrior spirit. And what a perfect arena for it here in the jiu-jitsu arena in Abu Dhabi. Admir Araggio and Florian Bailey will go head to head in the male gi brown belt adults 69 kilogram main bracket final. This will determine the gold and the silver medalists respectively. Admir with the red belt and Florian with the brown belt.
As we welcome back lifelong martial artist Steven Seagal back to the Jiu-Jitsu arena. Nice to see you, Steven Seagal. Ladies and gentlemen, Steven Seagal in the house.
Steven Seagal makes an appearance again to witness the finals. Admir looking to taste the back. Florian maintaining the guard position now off of his back here. And what a way to go forward to win the gold in front of this amazing crowd. And Steven Seagal, a famous martial artist and movie star. Fast passes here from Admir as he earns an advantage point. Florian looking to establish a lapel guard here. A special thank you to our exclusive automotive partner, Premier Motors, our official sports channel sponsor, Abu Dhabi Sports Channel, and our international news partner, Sky News Arabia. Amir Adraggio and Florian Bailey. Oh, beautiful work here. Admir finishing to earn his way to a gold victory via submission. And you can see there the emotion for Admir as Steven Seagal looks on to witness the finals at the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championships. We get the official decision here, the winner of the 69 kilogram brown belts main bracket final. And then we'll take a look at the replay of that beautiful submission from Admir. Here we go. The replay and the submission finish of Admir that secured him the gold and the first spot on the podium. There was a crazy pace between these two brown belts. Here you see Admir sit back to secure the knee bar. Hyperextension of the joint there, forcing his opponent in Florian to immediately tap. Check out the alternate camera angle here. As he sits back, and there's the foot lock. There we go. Beautiful work from the truck. Difficult to see from our first vantage point. Looked like a knee bar, but it was a figure 4 foot lock that enabled Admir to move forward and secure his gold medal. As always, a great team in our truck, and the usage of the Falcon Eye allowing us to see what we potentially could have missed due to angular discrepancies. Ali Abu Haj and Jonathan Silva next. The male gi brown belt adult 77 kilogram main bracket final. Ali will have the red belt. Jonathan with the brown belt. Ali from the Dojo Academy. Jonathan from the Commando Group. Inversion here from Jonathan. Looking to expose the sweep. Beautiful work, and the crowd respond here. Jonathan with the perfect execution of that sweep. Now it's going to maintain the north-south position. Ali using the lapel here to gain some leverage. Jonathan up 2 points to Ali's 1. These two will compete here to earn a place on the podium in the gold or the silver respectively. Ali looking to go belly down here and potentially look for the single leg. He's going to have trouble with the armbar, however. Jonathan skipping around for the armbar. Jonathan going for the submission. Allowed Ali to momentarily look for the escape. Ali could get to his feet here.
Stop.
Photographers, please. Can we have our photographers to the podium, please? Our photographers. We have our first man of the brown belt division. Photographers, please come and join us.
Our action recommences here for the male gi brown belt adult 69 kilogram main bracket final. Who will earn the prestige of the gold medal as they nearly take out the cameraman. Our finals are set for tomorrow, live from 1 o'clock Abu Dhabi time. Check out AJP Tour on Instagram for the relevant updates, videos, and the adult black belt finals. Ali looking to pass here. He's going to keep the pressure on and look to stack the legs in a downward fashion. He's got a good grip on one of the legs here. He's going to have problems with the left leg if he doesn't address that with his chest. This brown belt adult 77 kilogram main bracket final sponsored by Yaz Clinic, Abu Dhabi Health Services and Co. Also the Ministry of Interior, our government partner.
Please can you come to the podium? Rizvanov from Russia, bring it to the podium, please.
Full guard here for Ali. And Jonathan looking to get some posture. He's got to be careful about the underhook from Ali. You can see there, left of the screen, Steven Seagal giving the medals out to our podium winners. Warning from action from the referee. Jonathan, 3 points to 1, 26 seconds left on the clock. Ali looking for the leg lock. Can he secure this knee bar? He could also go to the figure 4 toe hold. He's going to look for the toe hold here. Can he get it? 10 seconds left. He's trying to maintain pressure on the leg here. Jonathan frantically trying to get pressure in a downward motion. Jonathan escapes. And Jonathan is going to walk away. The gold medalist, a very happy man. He will earn the top spot on the podium at the male gi brown belt, 77 kilogram main bracket final. Hard fought fight between these two. A great final to be witnessed here live from Abu Dhabi in the Jiu-Jitsu arena. There's Steven Seagal giving out the medals to our podium winners. He visits to come and watch the finals of our elite athletes compete on the biggest world stage for gi jiu-jitsu. And Jonathan Silva, your gold medalist in the male gi brown belts, 77 kilogram bracket.
black belts. يحصل على الحزام الأسود. برافو عمر.
And what a way to receive your black belt.
ألف مبروك. Well done. Congratulations on the black belt. Well done to his coaches. Well done to his coaches.
In winning the most prestigious gi tournament in the world and receiving your black belt on the podium. That's a dream of many, a dream that many do not achieve. Stay tuned for more finals coming your way in the male brown belt division here at Mat 5. Join me tomorrow for the black belt finals. We will start at 1 o'clock Abu Dhabi time. Next, we welcome our 85 kilogram male gi brown belt finalists. So they will fight for the gold and silver medal respectively. Eldar Sadiov with the red belt. Anderson Fiera with the brown belt. Sadiov working off of his back now. Advantage being awarded to Fiera. Fiera now looking for the back. One hook in. He's got to establish a second hook to obtain the 4 points. Might look to come to the mount here. Elder caught now in the choke. Baronaro choke here. Johannesson Fiera looking to finish, and he gets the tap here in the first minute of the fight to claim the gold at the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championships. Ferreira working the crowd here and showing some respect to the opposite coach. Johannesson Fiera from the Commando Group, your gold medalist at the male gi brown belt 85 kilogram division. Stay tuned. We have 2 more finals here in the male brown belt division, the 94 kilogram and the 120 kilogram.
Few more fights, few more finals. Reminder, please, first place, second place, and third place. Please come directly to the podium to receive your medals. First place, second place, and third place. Please come directly to the podium.
And as we look back at the replay, there's a quick initiation of back control here. Beautiful choke from the back. And what a way to claim the gold by winning by submission victory. He will go on to claim the first place on the gold podium. Next up, 94 kilograms, male gi brown belt finals. And after that, we have the 120 kilogram final. Special thanks to our sponsors, Emirates Nuclear Energy Corporation, ADASI, Palm Sports, Dolphin Energy, Al Masood Group, Mamam Dairy, as we welcome our 94 kilogram competitors to the mat. Veniscus Paula and Gabriel Costa. Paula from the Atos Academy, Costa from the Brazilian top team. Paula initiating the inside trip here. Back and forward motion. Paula pulling guard, looking for the underhook sweep here. Could pendulum with the right leg. Looking for the wrist lock is Paula. Costa. He's going to use the counterbalance here. He's got to free the arm though to push the leg down. Now looking to pass the guard. He's halfway there, but he's got to break the grip on that left side. Lasso here from Paula. He can use this position to stifle his opponent's ability to pass the guard. Also can initiate sweeps and even submissions off the lasso. Costa looking to skip round the guard here. It's all on the line here in the male gi brown belt adults 94 kilogram main bracket final. One of these two will be donned the gold medalist and bragging rights to call himself the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Champion of 2021 in his respective category of 94 kilograms in the brown belt division. Reset here with 3 minutes and 13 seconds left on the clock.
Tá ajustante mais aí essa laça, hein? Tá ajustante mais essa laça aí, hein, professor? Fight!
Recommencement in the action here. Ball off with his back. Costa in the top position. Brown belt gold on the line. And here's the sweep attempt here from Paula. He's got to drag that right leg out and get it underneath him to get to the top position. Costa might threaten the footlock here. And 2 points awarded to Paula for the sweep. Costa looking to manipulate here and potentially look for a sweep off to his left side. Now he gets the motion to the left side. He can start to think about standing up. He'll look to fire his right leg down to the ground. Left leg out for base. Drive forward and earn himself 2 points. 2-2 now. The scorecards. Minute and 43 seconds left in the brown belt adult 94 kilogram final. Thank you for joining us live from Abu Dhabi. Check out ajptour.com for the relevant info for tomorrow's finals. The black belts step onto the mat to duke it out to see who earns the gold and the silver and the bronze. Paula now with a transition to the lapel. Gabriel up to his feet here, could give away the takedown. Paula with the takedown, he's going to earn himself some points. Gets caught in the footlock, however. Immense pressure being adjusted from Costa. 30 seconds left. Two points for Paula. Still caught in the figure four footlock here. He's got to keep heavy on the foot. He's going to ride this one out. 10 seconds. 2-2 on the scorecards. Frustration on the face there of Costa as he tries to finish with the footlock. 4-2 now in favor of Paula. And he's done it. He's earned himself the gold medal. The most prestigious Jiu-Jitsu gi championship in the world, the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championship. He will now earn the premium spot on the podium. We got one more final coming your way in the 120 kilogram brown belt division. Stay tuned for that. Will be our last match of the day, and then our black belt finals tomorrow. Vinicius Paula, the gold medalist in the male gi brown belt adults at 94 kilograms. This brings us to our last matchup of the day. Male gi brown belts, adults in the 120 kilogram division. The final for this division. Roman Lukashvili. He will have the red belt. Meniscus Liberati with the brown belt. And a nice low stance from both athletes so far. Shot from Roman. Guard pull by Liberati. De La Riva from Liberati looking to establish a sweep here. Great separation of the legs from Liberati on the inside of the thigh of Roman. Liberati looking to limit the movement there on the right leg with a grip on the pants. He understands that Roman needs that right leg underneath him and retracted to maintain the top position. Roman looking to stay in the top position. He's got to try and kill that lasso grip there on the left arm. Liberati briefly looking to manipulate the ankle.
Stop. Is it okay? Fight.
Brief stop in the action there. The referee checking that Roman was okay. Back to the De La Riva for Liberati. Roman with a nice grip on the belt of Liberati. Allowing him an anchor point there just to try and maintain his balance. Tactical battle here. Looking for that angle, looking for the disbalance of each other, looking for that inside position or indeed the top position. There's one thing we know that has to be certified here is both athletes need that lead leg retracted or planted to the ground. See, in this case, the right leg of Roma needs to pull that back underneath him. "55 seconds left here of the final of the male gi brown belts in the 120 kilogram division. Now Roma can get the foot on the ground. He can start to pressure. Maybe the knee slice, maybe pass. Oh, he's going to give up the top position. Oh, that was beautiful. Liberati briefly threatening at the top position. And it's a game of nuances here. Those little mistakes, those little abilities to capitalize on the disbalance, the avenues. So often you see both athletes limit their movement for fear of giving away that inch to their opponent. 35 seconds left in this tactical battle between Roma and Liberati. Now Lukashvili can get to the feet. He's got to make sure he obtains a grip to nullify the underhook of the leg. Ten seconds left here now. A frenetic pace from both. Lukashvili frantically trying to pass. Liberati looking for the top position. Going to get a readjustment of the geese here. And at 0-0 on the scorecards of this brown belt final in the 120 kilogram division. Next, we'll proceed to the golden round, with the first person to score will automatically win. Failing that, we'll go to the referee's decision. There's a shot from Roma. And we've seen these two battle in this position before, mainly from the more of an open guard. This is now the full guard. To finish this sweep here, he's got to come up in the top position. 15 seconds left on the clock. The Roman's going to finish on top, it seems. And De La Riva from Liberati. A well-involved, integral battle between a disbalance between the two from the open guard here. But this final will be determined by the judges and the referee's decision. Stay tuned for that decision coming momentarily as they consolidate the scores and decide who will be taking the place on the podium as the gold medalist in the adult brown belts 120 kilogram final. And the nod goes to Vinicius Liberati. From the judges, he will move forward as your winner and the gold medalist at the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championships. He fought a difficult fight against a very, very tough and game opponent with an excellent base in the top position. As we look back at the replay, we will see the exchange from Lukashvili and Liberati in the guard position, mainly played from the open guard. Liberati worked off of his back, unable to fully secure the sweep there. But he did a good job of keeping active from his back, maintaining the grips here, as you can see it from the angle on the pants. And he will move forward now as the gold medalist. Thank you for watching us today here on Mat 5. I've been Dean Midhat at the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championships. It's been a pleasure to be with you. We've got one more day left after 6 days of action at the highest level. We had the World Pro Masters and now the Professionals. Tomorrow, the Professional Black Belt Finals. Please check out ajptour.com for the upcoming matches and the brackets. Be sure to follow at AJP Tour on Instagram as well to see our highlights for the day and future fights and future dates. I'm Dean Midhat. Thank you for joining us, and I will see you tomorrow.